Hey, what is up, everyone? Daimien Kamiya here, Omni King, and to my friends, my foes, members of the Omni Council, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are back. More Final Fantasy XII. I know I just streamed it yesterday, but in all honesty, I just got to the point that where the game really starts to have, where you really start to have fun with the game. So I just kind of wanted to continue it from here. So yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to add. Outside of the fact I did audition for both Nijisaji and Hololive, so we will see where those auditions go. I won't find out for at least a month if I do find out, but it's out of my hands now. I'm not banking on anything, but I have a small candle of hope, right? It's not going to get any bigger than that because I don't consider myself talented enough to join anyways. It's just I can't succeed if I don't try, even if I don't think I won't. However, let's switch on over to the game as we stand here. Apologize if it's not popped up yet. This game doesn't do windowed mode very well. Okay. Into the game we go. I have some Tim Hortons in front of me, so I apologize if I'm eating. Just a hot chocolate and some Tibbets. Really nice day outside. My God. Oh my goodness, I didn't even have to wear a coat. Oh man, it's a beautiful day. Probably the first day it's been in the positives in a long time. So when you save and quit, it resets the speed, so you just have to reactivate it. On a controller, it's just LB. The last time we were on this map, we beat the enemy, so we can move on. So one thing I've also not actually discussed, so this is actually a difference, one of the few differences between the original PS2, the Zodiac Age, and the modded version. The chests are all different. The Zodiac Age, I believe, has like almost, in some cases, almost twice the amount of chests to a region as the original did. Way more chests, which is crazy because half the chests in the original were just filled with crap gambits that you already owned. And then what the modded version did was it re-rolled some of the loot boxes, so you weren't getting like more overpowered stuff. You're getting more reasonable stuff. Maybe you're gonna get more potions now or something like that rather than gear. No, it's hit and miss. It's not really something that's noticeable per se. But we'll see how far we can get today. I do know, I have a thing where I want to, when I get to this point in the game, I don't like to progress until everyone is level 10. It's just how I like to do things. This is a slow process. It's a lot easier when you have more than one person with first aid, but sadly we don't have that right now. I think in the end, I think like 4 or 5 of my party members can end up with first aid, but I don't believe Shikari or Black Mage get first aid. Oh! Speak of the devil. I need 3 more points though to be able to equip it. There's a chest. The chests can sometimes pretty much respawn just moving a map away. At least that's what it seems like to me. Alright. 3 more enemies and I can equip first aid. I don't have the gambit slots for it. We are in a very bad state. That is not what I wanted to do. Normally you don't aggro that many enemies at once. Alright, that should be more than enough licenses. I can buy the Gambit now. Alright, so now Vaughn will have first aid. It'll make the after battle healing so much faster. I actually initially played this mod not realizing first aid changed. And I tell you guys, it is a struggle. Oh, it's a struggle. Like, actually trying to keep your party alive and in stock on potions and stuff, especially early game, it is hell. Then I discovered first aid, and my god, it is a life changer. The other change, too, is regen. In the original game, regen is a spell, a white magic spell that, you know, gives regeneration, but I think it only hits one party member at a time in the base game. In this one, it's a group spell. But you know, it's a group spell, which just, there shouldn't have been a but there. It just makes everything better. By having the group spell, you know, everyone is capable of, you know, by having it as a group spell, you know, everyone gets hit by it, and that just also helps with some in combat and out combat healing. See, there's the chest respawned again. See, this is where I like this area a lot better in the base game, and not like the in the Zodiac Age base. So this is how I'll refer to them. Original game will be PS2, base will be Zodiac Age, and modded will be what I'm playing. That was a level up. They both leveled. Oh, whoops. I just noticed something. Sorry about that, guys. Twitter scene. And... counter. There we go. I was doing stuff with OBS yesterday, and I had to remove those things. So, another thing I want to talk about, it's not so predominant now, but it's definitely something I do want to bring up. Because it is a very, very important factor in this mod. Remember how I mentioned some of the changes to magic in this game? Well, the changes themselves, and this is, and to be honest, if you're gonna make changes, this is the way to do it. He didn't change it based off of player usage of the spell. He changed the spell in of itself. So, fire spells now have the property of a 10% chance to affect the target with oil, whether I use it or whether the enemy uses it. So it can be actually pretty problematic when you're fighting certain enemies that can cast fire on you. It also changes other things too. I mentioned before that poison is now an AoE spell, right? In the past it wasn't. So now, you know, enemies have access to AoE poison. Another change, Toxify, and this is probably one of the most risky changes they made. Toxify now inflicts sap and what's this spell called again? Not virus. God, I'm completely forgetting it. Disease. So what sap does, sap is like poison, except poison does the damage on intervals. Sap, however, is just a constant draining of your health. Constant. I'm not going to count guests towards level ups, by the way. And I mentioned before that stipulation may get removed later in the game. We will see. I don't know. It might become harder to level up too, so we'll definitely want to see where that goes. But yeah, so Toxify now does that. However, enemies can also use Toxify. So it actually makes disease a far more common status effect. And I didn't really explain disease. So what disease does is it makes your minimum HP, your maximum HP, always equal your minimum HP. So no matter what, so like that's the mechanic. That's how it functions. But what that means is that you can no longer heal because because the game perceives you as always being at full health. Yeah, Fran's a piece of work for sure. Really go for that one next, just to reduce her spellcasting costs. Hello, Mr. Kitty Cat. What can I do for you, Merlin? I left my door open just to get some fresh air, and the wonderful Mr. Merlin here came in. Merlin is a black cat. Oh, Merlin. He is the biggest attention seeker I've ever seen in a cat. What do you want? Oh. He's not a lap cat, though, so picking him... Like, he doesn't care if you pick him up, but he's not a lap cat. If anything, he's a shoulder cat. He very much likes to just sit on your shoulder. Jade! Jade's another cat. She's a tabby. She's a very skittish cat, so she generally just kind of sticks to her spots. And she just left with them, presumingly to go get food. Actually, you know what? Let me double check something, sorry. They might be out of food. If Merlin's bothering me and Jade went for food, they probably might be out of food. So I'll just be... Alright, I'm back. Yeah, they needed a little bit of food. Like, they weren't out, but there was probably only like a couple more mouthfuls. Oh, sorry, my audio is coming from my headphones for a second. Oh, dear God. 1 second, let me adjust the game audio here. I must have turned it up for something. I'm gonna turn myself up a little bit. I know I have a naturally loud voice, so I don't want to peak. But let's see, how does that work? Maybe turn... I really wish I could kind of hear my own game audio. I don't know. I'm also very, very particular about sound. I should probably say that now. Headphones! There we go. Sorry, to go feed the cats, I had to step out of range of my headphones. I don't use fancy schmancy headphones. I've talked about these before. I use a headphone brand called Aftershocks because they don't cover the ear. I have a naturally loud voice, so I generally don't want to risk making it louder, especially when my roommate's room is right next door. You know, I don't want to be any louder than I could already be. But because of that, they're just normal Bluetooth headphones. So, just because they're just normal Bluetooth headphones, they don't, you know, I have to use a Bluetooth receiver, so the range isn't necessarily fantastic. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change, and Vaughn leveled up. Like I said, I'm not counting guest level ups. Gambits. I need to change this on Fran anyways. Because of the upcoming boss. But this will help because Blizzard's in AoE. So, she'll be able to hit more than one target now. By the way, I've turned off the 4 times speed. So I just want you guys to understand how slow this whole process can go if you don't use the speed up. As funny as it is when I walk into walls... Where'd the enemy go? Merlin, why have you returned? Yeah, I love you, Cat. I love you quite dearly, but I am streaming. Look, if you just lay down on my floor, that's fine. I'm comfortable with that. But you just sit there and you stare up at me with those beady cat eyes. Maybe I might not do level 10. Maybe I might do like level 8. I think level 8's doable. I don't want to spend forever grinding in this game, but I also know that there are like... Let me see what are the levels of the enemies here. Oh, this guy's gonna spawn. I can check off of him. 6? Yeah, I think level 8's fine. I think generally, like, that's just what I like to do here. I just, like... It's a habit I picked up from the original PlayStation 2 game, because at that point in time, I found it was around level 10 that I felt comfortable with some of the licenses my characters had. Usually I like to use this area to get, you know, a good start on some of the licenses for, like, gear and gambits and stuff. In all honesty, it was probably a poor decision to make Fran, like, to start out with Fran as a black mage, because, like, the next rod license is here. The one after that is here. But there's a much better grinding location coming up, not gonna lie. And, because it's also one of the best early game money-making locations. And when I get to that, I can stay there for quite a few levels. I have no qualms about that. So just to point out, one other thing I want to point out, and I can show you this in the gambits here. When the guy modified the spells, they're the same power. So Blizzard and Fire are the exact same power, so it's not like they're... and Thunder as well. It's just their side effect. So fire is, you know, you could say fire is the most useless one because Blizzard can hit multiple targets and Thunder doesn't have a casting time. However, if fire manages to trigger an oil effect, then it instantly starts doing double the damage. But you could still argue that Thunder's better because it doesn't have a casting time at all, right? You could probably get off 2 Thunders in the time it would take to get a fire, and then get another fire at double damage. Though that would still be about a third more damage in the grander scheme. Doing stuff like this, too, is also good because it can help you grind out the chests. Get things like potions and Phoenix Downs and the like. Oh, God, not this stuff. This again. See, this is why I changed her to Blizzard. At the very least, she can hit all of them. Oh... There's really no point. There's no enemies left. Not gonna lie, those like gang beats I keep getting there, like they do not happen that often. I'm just gonna be honest. Usually I fight no more than about 3 enemies at a time. Alright, I just need to level up Vaughn. And the likelihood is that he might level on the trip. So this probably might just be the last back and forth. And I'm fine with that. Oh, and that's another thing some of the Zodiac Age chests did. Like, that chest I just passed at the entrance that keeps spawning there, you would either have a longsword, or a sword, I think it was called the longsword, or like 1,000 gil. Like it was it was a chest that either had a pretty good weapon, I think it was the next weapon up from the current sword, or it had 1,000 gold, which was like an insane amount of money to get this early, and it's a respawnable chest. Yes, Yvonne leveled up. Amalia's probably gonna level up next. Oh, and by the way, I do apologize for my last stream. I had I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna bother with doing it counterintuitively. Or retroactively. But I had misremembered my exercise count numbers. And completely forgot that marks and bosses were supposed to be 2 points and not 1. So, the fact that I did, what, 2 boss fights and 2 marks, and I only gave 1 point for each... I do indeed apologize for that. It was completely by accident, but I remember now, and that's the important thing. Alright, so we'll fight our way back, and then we'll move on. I had my cousin is the one that got me into Final Fantasy XII. Like, he had the guidebook and everything. And, he, though he has nowhere near the knowledge on this game that I do. I'll tell you that right now. I went in hard on this game. But he said he had a friend, and that friend was so determined on things. It was crazy. So what the friend would do is, you know that starting area with the wolves? What he would do is he would just keep grinding on wolves until he got access to quickenings, which I'll explain when I get them. But to give you context, this glowing orb thing with Balthier is a quickening. There's 4 on a board, 50, 75, 100, and 125. However, you can only buy 3. The reason why I'm not buying 50 is because it's not in my plan. Balthier is getting 75, 100, and 125. But they're basically... It's what Bosch used in the tutorial against the that creature, or that flying vehicle. That's a quickening. My cousin's friend would just, you know, grind off until he got quickenings and got a bit strong enough. Then he would start using the quickenings to take out the Saurian that was there. And then he'd just keep grinding on the Saurian And then he'd end up like at like he'd have Vaughn at like level 50. And that affects the whole party too because of the mechanics of this game. When party members join you, they join you based off of Vaughn's level. This is why, if you've ever seen certain speedruns, there's speedruns called 12233%, which basically means that Vaughn starts at level 1. Fran and Balthier, when they join, will always be one level higher than Vaughn, meaning that they will be level 2. And then Pinello, Bosch, and Ash, or Amalia, when they join the party, they will all be 2 levels higher than Vaughn, so they will all be level 3. So whatever Vaughn's level... So, now, I actually don't know if it's Vaughn's level, per se. I think it's based off the highest leveled party member in your group. So, like, right now, it might be based off of Fran and Balthier's level. Because they're, you know, if they're higher leveled. I want to get her the Firefly too, because it can actually be really useful for the mage. I think that's probably why he changed the Firefly. But I also think in all honesty, the mod creator... Oh, no, you know what? I'm not even going to fault the mod creator for that. There's a legitimate mode in the PC version where your characters don't gain experience, so the Firefly is useless now. Spell Slinger! Way to go, Fran. Casting those magics. Alright, that's it. We will head to the save crystal. I'm not gonna actually save right away because I want to go through gambits and stuff. Or licenses, I mean. Alright, so I think Vaughn is fine for now on that stuff. I know I'm going to get access to the battle harness soon, so I think I'm just going to go down. So that way I can just kind of pass around equipment. Right? Balthier can end up with a bangle. I want to get this on Balthier, for sure. Argyle Amulet's not bad. What's this? Libra. That can be useful if I get a Gambit. Another Gambit slot for him. Fran. I'm going to buy that on Fran so I can get access to the Firefly. So her spells won't be affected by environmental locations. Now, this is a good and bad because it... any positives are negated too, but I'd rather, or at least for early game, I'd rather not have any negatives. Not that there are too many. I'm surprised I didn't click on these yet. Yeah, so this is the clan primer, so it tells you hunts, and it also tells you, like, it keeps you up to dated, so, and, like, where you can even find them on the map, too. I didn't even realize that. I had a guidebook for Final Fantasy XII that my cousin lent me. Now, if you want to get rid of these exclamation marks, you have to look at every single page. Now, my cousin had the original Final Fantasy XII guidebook, and I borrowed that from him. And then with, like, game FAQ guides and stuff, that's how I know so much about this game. The remastered version didn't really change much outside of chests. I had to look that stuff up. Change some chests, change some bizarre recipes around, and like, and some recipes didn't get changed around, but they changed around what the chests mean, or they changed around like some of the enemy levels, so the items became harder to get. Mudshot. I'm sorry, I coughed there for a second. I'm a person that I've mentioned before, I really hate notifications, so I want to get rid of them. Yeah, so this is the clan primer. This is basically the achievement system. Or the Sky Pirates Den, sorry. That was in the original too. It's just there's actually achievements tied to it now. Anyway, so I went through licenses, went through all that. Let's save up. Alright. So this boss is interesting. I'll explain once it spawns. Still think this boss is very random, though. Would have made a much better sense if the boss was something Imperial related. It's just this spirit that you stumble across. This is the spirit that got mad at humanity for using fire for war. So, this boss is actually slightly weaker if he's standing on the water. However, he'll try his best not to stay on it for too long. Oh, I need, does anyone have a spare gambit slot? You do, okay. This is also the other reason I massively mention that you should have Blizzard. So this is his signature attack. It has a chance to poison, which is why I put the antidote on Balthier. If you do not... This might hurt Vaughn. Some oiled. Vaughn died. Oil does not go away on death either, by the way. Let's have Fran use the one handkerchief I have. But yeah, if you have fire, and only fire, your black mage cannot use fire. It will heal the boss. But this boss absorbs fire damage, meaning it will get healed by it. So I highly recommend, that's a +2. I highly recommend Blizzard just for this case, if you want your red mage or your black mage to be able to use magic in this fight. But I highly recommend Blizzard anyways because of the next dungeon. See, I think it would have been better if it was like an Imperial, like, vehicle or something you fought here, which would explain how they noticed you. Just this random fire spirit that shows up for whatever weird reason. That would have been a much better boss much later in the game, where it could have made sense in a more wild-like location, or maybe in an area that used to be a war zone or something like that. To me, being in the sewers just seems so pointless, especially with the context of what you're doing at the moment.
Think me some common thief.
Better than a common assassin.
These people have done nothing. Release them.
What are you doing?
Don't interrupt me. I'm thinking. Wait!
Where
He didn't know what he was doing. You have to let him go. You have to.
Penelo! Sorry. That dinner will have to wait.
I told you.
That's enough!
Leave him alone!
Hold on to this for me, would you? Just until I bring Vaughn back.
On your feet, you over here!
All right. Edgy, aren't we?
It's Balthier, my brother.
What does that philanderer think he's doing? I was to kill Balthier, not those addle-pated Imperials.
I brought you some of those flowers you like. Galbana lilies. Remember? You always said how they smelled nice and how pretty they were. Remember? The king. Did you? Were you really a part of it? Even if you were, Captain Bosch must have tricked you into it.
It would have been nice if that ring held significance to this plot. This is what I'm saying. Rex should have been the main character of this game. Rex would have had reason because of the betrayal. Like, if he survived that attack, he would have had reason. Everything would have been thrown up. He realized Bosch wasn't a villain. He, he would have been able to see everything from a different lens. I feel like Vaughn has no reason to be in the be the character, the main character. He could be a side character, I don't care. But it should have been Rex and not Vaughn. Would have had a lot more connection to the plot.
Where are we?
Vaughn could have been like Kites' friend or something.
More a dungeon, but it's really all the same.
The Penelo-Vaughn relationship still could have worked too, and they could have just done Ash and Rex if they wanted to push a relationship. Because there's plot points to me in this game that sometimes just are a bit weird.
Relax, it's just a corpse. Jump at every little thing down here and you'll wear yourself out. It's not even a proper dungeon. They just sealed off the bottom level of the fortress. Take a look around. We're not the first they've thrown down here.
Where's Fran?
She's off trying to find us a way out. Remember what curiosity killed? Just a friendly word of advice. This is all the water we've got. I'd save your strength if I were you.
The funny thing is they throw you in here and take away your weapons, but they don't block anything like magic. So if they threw in a very powerful mage, the mage would easily be able to get themselves out and possibly even get other people out. Now, there are chests in this room. They're not tied to that Zodiac Spear I was mentioning. They're just knots of rust. They're just another means of being able to do damage. So you do have one fight like this. Some of the save crystals are almost pointless now because there's an autosave. There was no autosave in the original PlayStation 2 version.
He was defenseless.
You deserve kid.
Something stinks in here, all right? I've changed my mind. This is no dungeon, it's a sty. I said you're the one that stinks, Hamshanks. Hear me now? You all right, Vaughn?
Yeah, this is a lot easier in the mod because... So there's an augment that makes melee damage stronger. Or unarmed combat stronger. Only two... I think only 2 classes get it. I think it's, Shikari and Monk. In this mod, he removed that and gave it to every character passively. So unarmed combat is actually significantly stronger now. They instead got replaced with better stealing, and they removed the thief's cuffs.
Great. They just don't give up, do they? Now is looking like a good time for us to leave.
Through the oubliette, there's a way out. Only...
Only you sense the mist. Then we'll need weapons.
What did you call me? Say that again.
What? You couldn't hear? I merely said that a lot of you are incompetent fools. If you've the Sky Pirate in your hands, where is he?
You'd have done better, Bagamnon. By your own words, it was the Imperial Army who caught this Sky Pirate of yours. We've done your job for you. We don't require the assistance of filthy headhunters. The Empire will restore order here.
Eh? What's that you say now? Maybe I'll wet my blade on you before I kill Balthier.
That's enough, Bagamnon.
a judge.
Judge?
The self-proclaimed guardians of law and order in Arcadia. They're the elite guard of House Solidor, which effectively makes them the commanders of the Imperial Army. If you ask me, they're more executioners than judges. Not a friendly lot, at any rate.
Oh, that lip sync wasn't great.
The Emperor is willing to overlook race for his more talented servants. However, those that do not show respect will receive none in kind.
Your Honor.
You travel freely through our lands because the Emperor wills it. Am I correct? Where is the captain?
We have him in solitary, Your Honor. We're ready to begin our interrogation.
This does not concern you, bounty hunter.
He's in here somewhere. Find him.
Bludgy, that way.
What's going this way?
What's that?
Time for the hare to follow the fox.
The magics binding the door to the oubliette are quite strong. Too strong even for my talents.
That's why we'll get them to open it for us.
How is going deeper into this
What's
place?
wrong? You don't trust her? Fiera's noses are sharp. If she says there's a way out, there's a way out.
Look,
Ah, the prison repository of rested relics and raiments.
So, our things are in here?
That's what
What I
said.
said. Alright, so for the Zodiac Spear, this is another one. Get your stuff back, but these 3 chests you were not allowed to open. Well, guess what? We can open them now. Okay, huge change. Huge change between all 3 versions. So the Tourmaline Ring is the best showcase of this. So, in the original, this ring just prevented poison. That's all it did. In the remake, it's the same. It only prevents poison. However, it also halved ice damage. All ice magic taken while this was equipped was halved. The mod version took away the ice resistance. No matter of fact, it did that for everything. Any trinket that gave a resistance had it stripped. Except for a couple. However, the mod also added in sap to the cause too. And this is the same for spells like Poisona. I think we own Poisona. We do not. But Poisona also affects sap now with the mod. Even though it didn't used to. But the mod also heavily nerfed Asuna. Which, in my opinion, isn't that bad. Asuna is basically the full heal. It's the heal almost every status effect spell. That got heavily nerfed, so it only heals very specific status effects. Which I don't mind, because it actually kind of makes, like, poison and stuff viable. Like, needed. Like, poison on, I mean...
There are more turnkeys than cut purses down here. I've had my fill of chains. Let's tread lightly, shall we?
You think if they noticed prisoners here, they'd be calling, like, they'd be setting off an alarm. Oh. Really makes me wonder why he was kept like this for 2 years, and this is where the interrogation begins.
You have grown very thin, Bosch. Less than a shadow, less than a man. Sentenced to death, and yet you live? Why?
To silence Hondor. How many times must I say it?
Is that all?
Why not ask Vane himself? Is he not one of your masters?
We've caught a leader of the insurgents. She's being brought from Rabanasta, the woman Amalia. Who could that be?
Oh, that's probably why. That
Such a
news.
faithful hound to cling so to a fallen kingdom.
Better than throwing it away.
Throwing it away, as you threw away our homeland.
Makes it seem like they throw them out. They're both, neither are from Dalmasca or Arcadia. They're both from a different kingdom entirely. So they pick different sides in a war, basically.
You know Imperials. Please, you must get me out.
It's against my policy to speak with the dead, especially when they happen to be Kingslayers.
I did not kill him.
Is that so? Huh. Glad to hear it.
Please, get me out. For the sake of Dalmasca.
Dalmasca? What do you care about Dalmasca? Everything that's happened is because of you! Everyone that's died. Every single one. Even my brother. You killed my brother!
Quiet. The guards will hear.
I'm dropping it.
Pirates without a sky. Spare us your quiddities.
Yeah, but he's
A traitor, I know. Stay here and fight if you want. If you can walk, let's go.
You're taking him with us?
We could use another sword arm.
And you have it.
Bosch joins the party as a guest. All right, Barren Passage. Jade! Hi, Jade. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, the gill. I wonder if that chest respawns. I should double check. So you got to talk to this thing first, otherwise it doesn't trigger the next part. Guess it's not working. Let's have a look. The fuse is blown. I would explain why there's no power reaching the switch. If the wiring is any indication, I'd say this is a central power relay of some sort. As it stands, I doubt we'll find much running down here. Don't get many visitors down here. You come scavenging for odds and ends, have you? Oh, the way out? It's just past, back up those stairs. To Smithereens, you say? Then there's nothing left to find out there. Find some other way out through these tunnels. You'll need to get the power working again. Or that gate'll budge, though. Fuse in that contraption upstairs is blown, but this ought to fix it up. Made the fused tubes from parts I found down these very tunnels. It's good as any you'll find, and better than most, mark my words. So this guy also has things I can buy. Has a lot of things. He also has gambits too, which is very important. You can now buy Phoenix Downs too. Let's sell those. Sell those. No one can equip heavy armor right now anyways. And let's sell all the loot I have found. Alright. Sounds good. Alright, let's get you a pole. Let's get you the next dagger. And I do not have... Oh, crap. Why did I buy that? Hey, Simran! Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. How's your day been? Let's see. Vaughn has both of those. I guess Balthier can use both too. And then Fran needs the hat. Can I equip the buckler? No problem, no problem. I know life can get busy. I'll tell you some news though that I auditioned for pretty good. All I did was wake up, go to Tim Hortons, and then start streaming. But I recently auditioned for both Niji Saji and Hollow Live. I don't know, I doubt I'll get in. I don't know, won't find out for a month anyways, but why can't I not talk to him again? What's going on? Oh no, never mind. I was waiting for a different icon. So yeah, we'll definitely see where that goes. Might buy just one more of those. But, you know, I have a small candle of hope. Not a whole lot, but, you know. Oh, dear God. I don't, like I said, I only auditioned, right? So we'll see whether they want me or not, but I wouldn't consider myself a very talented person. All I know in my life is video games. That's my life. I also am... I consider myself a creative person. I don't have the talents to express that creativity. But I want to improve and stuff. And, you know, we'll see. I'm gonna need to grind for gambits. Not enough money for gambits. Oh, do you have a staff? Oak staff. Excellent. Oh, I appreciate that. I don't know. I also, I guess I just consider myself, like, I'm one of those people that doesn't necessarily see their own good talents. I'm a bit of a pessimist, if you will. Like, one thing I say I do enjoy is that... Oh, I didn't have to grind money for gambits? Oh my god. Oh, there's oil, though. Are you kidding me? I'm 6 short of buying oil. Okay, well, I'm selling like an item here then. Sell that, I don't need it. I'll sell that, I don't need it. I'll sell these, I don't need them. I don't know why oil's at the bottom of the list, but okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm definitely trying to get better. It's my negativity is linked to some mental health things, so it's a disorder I have. Not to make excuses for it or anything, but like basically it's a mental health condition, that a mental health disorder that can make like anger. It gives me a lot of anger issues, I guess you could say. And it makes emotions like anger very easy for me to experience. So when anger and frustration and other negative emotions are so apparent, it makes it harder to be positive, right? And then factor in that I don't really have a whole lot of friends. I don't really get positive encouragement either. So I'm really a me, myself, and I kind of guy. Not to say I don't want friends, it's just the like any friends I get, they don't play video games. And like that becomes the problem, because that's majority of my hobby is playing video games. Like I'm playing that I finally beat Crosscode and now I'm playing Final Fantasy 12. Well, the lights are on the passage ain't so bad, but let the charge drop and some fierce beasts start coming out in the dark. Opening the gate probably took the charge down some. The gauge ought to show you how much charge is left. About 30% to operate something the size of those gates, I'd say. Who knows how many more of those gates you'll find in there. You look for these switchboards, you ought to be able to make your way. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the worst mental disorder out there. Like, it's just ODD. It's oppositional defiant disorder. But it's also the fact that I was never really informed as to what it did. I was told, oh, you'll defy authority and it might make you a bit easy to anger. But beyond that, they never told me beyond what it was capable of, what it could do. And it's only been through self-research recently that has changed that. And I've learned a lot about what ODD and how much it's actually impacted and affected my life. And from there, I've tried to strive to be more positive, but it is a very hard struggle. While I don't want to demean other mental healths, I kind of consider it, and I've actually had people with depression consider it the same thing, where it's like it's like a depressed person trying to be positive, trying to cheer up, right? It's kind of the same thing. It's just it can be doable, but it's a very, very tough thing. I try to my best to consider myself at the very least optimistically negative, where I will positively go into something with the lowest of expectations. And then that way, anything better than that is a win. Right? Like, that's why I'm not going into these auditions with an incredibly powerful mindset, is because I don't think I'm going to get it. Absolutely not. I don't see myself succeeding in this. With the other thousands of talented people that are auditioning, absolutely not am I going to get the job. Right? But I do want to hold on to that candle, because if I don't hold on to that candle, why did I audition? That, Simran, that means a whole lot to me. I know I don't have a lot of followers, so when I have the few followers like you, there's another follower, Red Makoto. He's been there almost basically from the beginning. He tuned into one of my earlier Minecraft streams. That was I think back early December, and he pops in every now and then. He was just in yesterday, and when I get people like you popping in my chat, it's really nice. I've always, you know, in my debut, I said if I could just have 1,000 subscribers, I'd be happy. And I've reiterated that, whereas if I could just have one active person in chat, not to say I expect that to be you, Simran, but, you know, I find the streams are vastly different when I have someone to talk to versus just playing through the game hoping someone shows up, right? Because I'm generally nowadays, especially since I've started working, because I work in retail, I found myself enjoying conversations more. In the past, I never used to like talking all that much because it distracted me from playing video games, but now I actually like talking with people. I like learning. I like having discussions and sometimes just asking people about themselves and, you know, what do you do? What are you interested in? How does that work? Like I like these things.
Mimics. They disguise themselves as all manner of things, then strike when you're least wary. Some of them have a fondness for energy, I'm told. They gorge themselves on the stuff till there's naught left.
So, what happens then?
Lights out, and it's worse in the dark. Much worse. So, let them get too close to one of those conduits, and they'll suck it dry. But don't worry, it'll give the energy back if you ask nicely. Sticking it with a sword helps too. Clock's ticking.
All right, so this is why I recommended, back to Game Talk, this is why I heavily recommended getting Blizzard early. Because these mimics are weak to Blizzard. It helps dealing with them a lot sooner. In the original Final Fantasy XII PlayStation 2 version, Blizzard, Thunder, and Fire were all sold by the same vendor, so it wasn't a problem. But with having to get Blizzard, having to go out of your way to get Blizzard, this is another reason why it is so important. This area can get very dangerous, and the boss of this area is also weak to ice. So it is very nice to have Blizzard early on. Oh, and if you have a Shikari in your party, like I do with Vaughn, it's super nice. The Mage Masher silences so many things, just eliminates magic. Though the mod makes the silence effect more frequent because it's a 25% chance. Yeah, Simran, I'm going to be doing that a lot with this game because I played the original a lot. I played the remastered a lot, and now I'm playing a modded version of the remastered a lot. The mod I'm running is a heavy rebalance of the game, and it's actually really fun. Kind of makes the game a lot more fun. It makes it a bit more challenging, but... Okay, so I need to go to here. I need to take you out. Oh. I'm sure you win sometimes. Guess it also depends on the game you're playing too. Okay, who leveled up? Fran and both ears. That's a +2. Okay. Some games, I just, like, I get very, very intensely knowledgeable about. Like, there are games like this one, Crosscode, Kingdoms of Amalur. They're such relatively big games, yet I can remember so much about them. Like, when I beat this, I'm playing Kingdoms of Amalur. And when I play that game, oh my god, you're going to see how much I know. I know a lot about this game, and there's a lot of mechanics in this. But it's still generally a story game. Kingdoms of Amalur is an open world game like Skyrim. So it's going to be, it might amaze people how much I know. Especially how much I fiddle around with the early game. Because of all the trainers and stuff. But it'll probably be a while before Kingdoms of Amalur. A single Final Fantasy XII file can take hundreds of hours. So, or just a single Final Fantasy game. A lot of them are pretty long, so this one will probably generally take me, you know, quite a bit of time to complete. Took me 3 months for Crosscode. This one will probably take me 3 or 4 months as well. Honestly, I might not even complete it. It really depends on the audition process. Like, again, not to hold too much hope, but if I do get the job, I'm going to hear about it within a month after the auditions close. I know Nijisaji's ends their auditions at the end of the month. While, Hololive, I don't know when theirs particularly ends, but if I get it, I might not even end up completing this, because I with my job, I don't have the time to... I wouldn't have the time to stream on 2 different accounts, and, to stream on 2 different accounts as well as, work my job. So I would probably end up going on a hiatus here if that was the case. As sad as it is, and, you know, with all the money I've spent, but, you know, the only real money is just I probably spent, let's say, about $1,000 on just assets for my stream. Everything else I spent to VTube in general. And that's a lot more money. So, like, I upgraded my computer so I could stream, and that cost me like $4,000, so... Because I upgraded everything. I got 2 new monitors, I got a new microphone, new keyboard, new computer entirely, right? So, yeah, so as much as I wouldn't want to leave Daimien, you know, it's not like I have a whole lot of followers, not to discredit, you know, people like yourself, Simran. I'm sure, though, you guys would, like, if you follow me on Twitter, I would also definitely make a notice on that. I'd also upload a video talking about my hiatus, though I couldn't discuss why, just that I'd be taking a break. But, you know, if you saw that, I'm sure you'd understand why, and then, hopefully, you could find me, you know, on the other platform style, or wherever else I am. I'll even keep an eye out for your name in chat, regardless of how fast it goes. Man, this ×4 speed is really something. No, I just stream on YouTube, but, like, I would be changing characters, right? I'd be going to a character off of whatever company hires me, right? So I'd still be on YouTube. I just wouldn't be Daimien Kamiya anymore. Faster, 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 faster. Oh, you know what? I need to go back. I don't think... Did I get the battle harness? I did. Okay, never mind. Alright, I should probably have enough licenses for Balthier to get a Gambit slot. Excellent. So now I can give him... Let's get that equipped. What is Tourmaline Ring? Oh, it's number 5 there. Okay. Alright, equipped. Let's get you to have the Argyle Amulet. Make you immune to blind. Oh, now go to Gambit. Let's get Libra. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of cases I've seen when a VTuber leaves a big industry and goes indie, their fan, like, I'm gonna say this, Simran, never underestimate the power of the internet. I can guarantee you that if I were to join either Hollow Live or Nijisaji, either one, within probably a month, people would link me to this channel. No joke. That's the power of the internet. They will find me. 100% they will find me. And then if I were to ever leave the company, this is where they would come to if they still wanted to follow me. That's how it works. I've seen it all over the place. I saw it with I guess I don't really want to say names, even though I can say the original talent names. It happened to Coco and it happened to Rushia. Both of them. They when they ended up leaving Hollow Live, people knew where to find them. It's how it works. Must suck. You can't use magic, sucker. Okay, first aid up. Let's do this, guys. Oh, Fran's out of MP. Oh, you know what? Let's buy some stuff. I just realized, like, I bought, let's get some health. And let's start building up some strength here. Well, that's good. Yeah. No problem. You know, like, and I'm fine with that. Just, you know, it's not that I'd be giving up on this channel, it's just I wouldn't have the time to do it anymore. Right? I've even talked to my illustrator about that because, you know, when I became a VTuber, one of the things I really wanted was to maintain a very positive relationship with my illustrator. That was one thing I wanted above all else, was I wanted to have a fantastic relationship with my illustrator, you know, become like the best of friends. And I consider us really good friends. Like we're you know, we talk with each other, we joke around, and if I were to get in, I told her, I said, look, if I get into one of these companies, you're designing my emotes. I don't care. I'm taking a part of you with me where I go. You know, I'm not leaving her behind. I absolutely want to keep her around. She's too fantastic of a person. All right, I'm gonna work my way down here and buy some things here. Okay. Good enough for now. Okay, one other thing I want to do. Let me check inventory here. I need to check loot because there's okay, I got one bat fang. I need to fix that. Got more green liquid. That's good. Yeah. Well, I was very semi-indecisive on who I wanted as my illustrator, and I picked Min for a couple reasons. One, that her design was not very anime, and I liked that. I didn't want an anime character. I'm not a big anime follower, so I didn't feel like I wanted to be anime. I'm much more of a cartoon person than anime. And on top of that, she also does rigging and illustrating. So she made my character and then rigged it. So... Oh, speaking of that. I'm sorry, I gotta tune out here. One second. I just gotta double check something, from my illustrator, so to speak. Because, she recently just ended, so she just ended she was doing a chibi model giveaway. So you could throw in your character, and she was going to do a free chibi art design of that character. If you entered, and it ended. I guess she still has to pick the winner though, but yeah, it just ended. She got a little bit of a following on it, but I also gave her a few key retweets that I think also helped out, and so she got a huge level of response to that. Yeah, like, my relationship with... Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I don't blame you. Twitter's not always the best place. If... My relationship with Min... Oh, I guess Vaughn leveled up, too. 1, 2, 3. My relationship with Min is, I love her to death, so I compliment her endlessly, and she gets mad that I compliment her so much. That's our relationship. It's a fun relationship, though. He tells me that every time she gets a notification that Daimien Kamiya has mentioned her in a tweet, she goes, "What did he say now?" But the thing is, too, it's like, I'll simply just, like, reply to people. And they'll just be like, "Your model's so cute." And I'm just like, "Thanks. Make sure to tell my illustrator that we don't compliment her enough." And then, but I tag her, and then she's like, "Stop." With just, like, laughing, crying, and heart emojis. Oh, she's such a fantastic person. Alright, let me talk to you again, my dude. I want to sell some stuff. I still got a silver bow, apparently. I hope that's enough, bat fangs for what I want. And it is! Let's go! Silver arrows. So this is a change with the mod. So, I can sell both bows because I don't need them. Don't have someone that can equip them. So, in the original game, there is a weapon called so bows all have ammunition. There is an ammunition in the game called parallel arrows, which is just literally, it's an onion arrow, but it's 2 attack power instead of 1. That's the only difference. There's no other change. The mod changed it to silver arrows, so it is now a holy elemental weapon. So if you equip that, every bow shot is now holy elemental. And my god, is that one an incredible decision. Not only did, I think, none of the ranged weapons in the game have a holy element to them, which is a real shame, because that would mean the holy spell is your only ranged holy attack, and god, that's so slow. And it's a single target move. So that's huge all in of itself. But, yeah, it's just a huge boon. Especially late game, there's so many holy enemies. Or so many enemies weak to holy. Like, I'd have to say late game, 60 to 70% of the enemies are weak to holy. It's actually a disgusting number. There's multiple dungeons that are just enemies weak to holy. With the occasional not. Oh my god, Simran! Be careful!
Mist seethes.
Alright, cutscene time.
It reeks. Something's close.
Yo, Merlin man, what's up, kitty cat? I love you. I love you, kitty.
Nice moves there, Captain.
You mean traitor?
So they say. But I didn't see him kill anyone.
My brother did.
Rex. He said he had a brother 2 years younger. I see. He meant you. Your brother. What became of...
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
It was you who killed him.
I give you my word. That was not the way of it.
Flashback.
Rex, sir. My name's Rex. All I have left, sir. He's 2 years younger than I. Living
Time botched. Save the discussion for later.
We found them! But if we arrive after he signed the treaty... Sir, we have little time. You must go to
As I
King.
feared. They're slowing us down.
Captain Ozilis and for my parents. Captain, why? Our king, have you done?
His Majesty was a traitor.
A twin brother. Fancy that. But still, the pieces fit, I'll give you that much. And he did look like you.
I don't believe you.
Of course not. It was my fault that Rex was there. I am sorry.
My brother, he trusted you. He trusted you and he lost everything. How can I believe you?
Not me, then. Believe in your brother. He was a fine soldier. He fought to the last to protect his homeland.
Merlin, come on.
No. Surely he fought
I'm
to
watching a
protect his brother.
cutscene and a cat rubbing up against my foot constantly.
Believe what you want to, whatever it takes to make you happy. What's done is done.
Bosch is no longer useless. Yay! Because he actually has a weapon in his hand. So, in the original game, in the PlayStation 2 original, when you join Bosch, he has his set level. And here he readjusts, as he did now as well. It's just he's a lot stronger now because he has gear. What are his gambits, by the way? Didn't actually look at this. Probably next to nothing, yeah. I think I'll throw down, might as well just throw down a Phoenix Down gambit, just in case. Yeah, so I wanted to talk about this, because I've been talking a lot about differences between the versions. The PlayStation 2, the Zodiac Age, and the mod. This is something I actually want to discuss that's a difference between the Japanese and the English versions. In the Japanese version, when Rex storms in, it was Gabronth, who is the name of Bosch's brother, spoilers. He is the... it is Bosch's voice actor that plays Gabronth in that scene, in the Japanese version. However, in the English version, Bosch and Gabronth are voiced by two different people. So they actually had Gabronth's voice actor try to mimic Bosch's voice. So if you actually paid attention, he sounds different. And I actually didn't realize this until more recently, and this is the first time I've listened to it. And it actually is, it's kind of mind-blowing to me that the English localization team thought to do something like that. It's absolutely fucking genius. Alright, so there's not much left to do, so we're just gonna storm down here. Kitty. Oh. That cat's gonna be, he's too cute for his own good. As are most cats. At least it's only one. It's as tedious as it can be to deal with Merlin. If it was Keith, it would be a different story. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Kill it, kill it! I completely forgot that I was dealing with battery mimics. One more battery mimic. This is the last battery mimic. How did it take you a year to spray the thing? Like, do you mean just, like, emptying the spray on it, or actually finding it again to spray it? Like, are you just over-exaggerating a bit? Because if you killed it, why would you need to spray it? What level are the enemies here? You are level 8. I think I'm good. Guys are level 10. No, I was too scared. Oh, okay. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan of bugs, but I definitely will take the precautions. Like, I kill spiders if I see them. Oh, okay. I had the house I live in now, my friend would always say, my roommate, he would always say that every summer we just get he gets these really bad fly problems, and they're always around windows, like the window in the bathroom, the window in the kitchen, right? I guess because it's near a water source and it's near sunlight. So I just grabbed, I got a can of bug spray and just mass sprayed the windows, and gone. Bug problem destroyed. We never saw another fly for the rest of the summer. Well, we saw the occasional one, but that could have also just gotten in from outside. I'd have a few buzzing around my room, and they were too fast for me to hit, and they wouldn't stay still long enough for me to swat them. So when it was buzzing around, I just sprayed the center of my room with bug spray, and it flew through it a few times. The third time through, and it just nosedived and hit the ground. Alright, boss time. This is why Blizzard is so important. In the original game, you'd have your entire party just casting Blizzard on this thing. It was one of the easiest fights in the game. Now, if you're running multiple classes, only Red Battle Mage and Black Mage would have access to Blizzard. The Mimic Queen. I kind of wish all games had Borderlands 2-esque introduction cutscenes. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose there's always bugs anywhere, but... Like, that kind of reminds me of Bay, where Bay got bit by an insect. She got bit by something. And then said, she's like, and then I remembered that suddenly I live in Australia, where everything can kill you, and immediately drove to the clinic. Oh, God. Is that going to KO anyone? Almost. Can we get back to the... Oh! It's silenced! I silenced it with the Mage Masher! Oh my god! Silence is like the biggest cock blocker in this game. There are so many enemies that turn into absolute jokes when silence is put on them.
To think Dalmascan air could taste so sweet.
Where are we? The Estes Sand, by the look of it. Let's back to Rabanasta before we shrivel up. By your leave, Captain.
Yes, the hour of my return is already over late. The people may hate me, but that does not free me of my charge.
Oh, I gotta get +2 for the boss. Yeah, there's like a mark in the game. Okay, no problem. There's a mark in the game that's 10 levels in some ways is almost like 5 to 10 levels higher than you. And if you, but with silence, blind, and slow, you basically nullify half of what it can do. No problem, Simran. Just gonna do one thing. Oh, there was a winner. Well, this is gonna get me a follow, or give me a follow to her. Oops. I also want to quote retweet that. Sorry, live tweeting. Live tweeting. All right. Back to the stream. All right, so this is why I did not do the mark, if you recall. Because now not only am I stronger, but I got 4 people on my team. Oh, he just used 1,000 needles too. That was gonna be a fatal mistake on someone. Right, so now what I gotta do. So now I'm gonna hunt for a rare game. There's a couple rare games I can actually hunt right now. All right. So, the first rare game is on this map. First things first, what I gotta do is I gotta find some cactoids. Go away, you stupid wolves. So in this area right here, there's a rare game that can spawn, and it has like a 33% chance to spawn every time you kill a cactoid. I believe the percentage chance are independent of each other, though. I don't think they, Very easy to reset for, though, because of the next map. You just go through the village and out the other side. Where are the other cactoids? There's one. Nope, nothing yet. By the way, alpha enemies do exist in the originals. Actually, I'm not sure about the original, but in the base game they do. They're just only slightly bigger than the normal ones, though. The mod made them a absurd amount bigger. Alright, well, there's no more cactoids. Wayfarer. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. What is the Wayfarer? 50,000 steps. Right. Well, I can reset for this. It's no problem. I need to go back here because I need to turn in the quest to Mark. But he'll ask me to take the flower back to his wife in the in that village where I bought Blizzard. So I'm gonna go do that because then I can just teleport Crystal back. However, I want to try and farm for these 2 rare games. So the first rare game, as I mentioned, is pretty easy. I just need to do the cactoids. The other one's just a percentage chance. It's like a 40% chance the thing will appear, but I believe it's Neza is that one. So that was Cactoid C, which means there's a Cactoid A and a Cactoid B lingering around. There's also going to be a ton of marks that I can take now too. Before we head off, but I have to accept them first, and getting to Rabanastre sets off a lot of story stuff I have to deal with. There it is. Rare game. Oh, Mystery Waltz. That could have been painful. Oh my god, I didn't know that thing had Mystery Waltz. So, Mystery Waltz is a power some enemies in the game have that basically just ups their level by like 10. It actually makes some enemies incredibly dangerous. And they can use it on other enemies, too. Alright, I need to head north. This is where the enemy spawns. Obviously, it's not here. It's a... So what I'm looking for is a cockatrice. That's an actual enemy, by the way. Cockatrice. That, It looks almost identical to the normal ones. It stands out because it will have buffs on it. Right. The reason why I want to give this flower to the wife is because it sets off a quest chain for later in the game. I can do it at any time, it's just beneficial to do it now. Alright, so this town is 3 maps away. So I can now just run back to here. And the rare game may or may not spawn. It spawns in the center of the map. More or less. I'm not really against or trying to do this because I'm getting loot which I can sell because I am about to go to another area that has more upgradable equipment. And it limits the amount of time I need to spend grinding for money in the next spot. I didn't realize there were mysterious glints in this village. Never noticed them before. Like, let me look it up. Oh, there it is. 20% chance to spawn after defeating a cockatrice. So I actually have to fight cockatrices first. Okay, so that's my bad then. I wonder if this changed. I thought it was just a 40% chance to spawn. Alright, well let's just start slaughtering birds then. And I just want to confirm this will tell me... Oh, I guess it doesn't. Oh, it spawned. Oh my god, it's huge. That's not going to be good. Oh, did Petrify fail? It's almost dead. Well, got the rare games. That was fun. Yeah, I think that was a mod thing. Because I don't think it was normally much bigger than normal cockatrice. The reason I keep saying clockatrice is there's an actual enemy in this game it's a cockatrice, but it more resembles a chicken, so they called it a clockatrice. I can actually do that, can't I? I believe there's 5 in total. I believe it's just the 5. I didn't even realize you could start this side quest this early. But you can't complete it. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight my way to the outpost. Just to get a little bit more money. So, there's actually 2 here. So there's this one here. There's actually another one. I believe it's over to the side here. This one right here. Make sure you grab both. The amount of stuff you bring in determines the level at which, or determines the reward. And in the original, the reward didn't really mean much because everything given to you was a joke. But in the Zodiac Age and modded, the final item means something because it's the golden amulet. In the original, you could buy golden amulets, so it didn't matter what the reward was. In this game, they removed the ability to buy them. And golden amulets are severely limited. I think you can only get, like, 5 or 6 of them in the game. And this is a missable one if you don't do this side quest correctly. And it doubles the LP the equipter receives. So that's why it's super important, because it can be really useful for catching up on missing LP or for rushing certain skills and stuff. So this one I can't do, because it requires me to go to this map, which I can't do yet. To Rabanasser.
I thank you.
I'd avoid crowds if I were you. In this town, you're still a traitor, you know.
The Resistance will surely find me soon. Fate's will, we meet again. I would pay my respects to your brother.
You're a fugitive now, too. Stay low for a while.
What about the stone?
Do as you like. That stone's ill-favored.
We feel regret. We sought that stone and found ourselves only worry.
You offering it?
It's mine.
Then why'd you ask? Our regards to your girl.
We stay in Rabanastre a while.
What do you think? Can I trust Bosch? I gotta get rid of this thing. But maybe I should show it to Penelo first, so she knows I got something. She'd be at Miguel's place this time of day.
So there's an interesting thing here. I didn't even I'm not gonna lie to you. Did not even realize you're supposed to go to Miguelo's. Like, you can go there and see kites. And I think he redirects you to Old Dallin. But you can literally just go straight to Old Dallin. But for the sake of story, let's go to Miguelo's place. Because Miguelo I know isn't there. I know where he is.
Vaughn, is it really you? I heard you got took off to Nalbina.
The Imperials will need more than a dungeon to stop me.
Yes, let's talk out loud in the center of a public shop.
Hey, try and calm down, would you?
Yeah. Jeez.
Penelo isn't around, is she? Out on a delivery, maybe?
Nope, haven't seen her all day. Not like her to up and skip out on work like that. Miguelo's not here either. He went running off somewhere a little while ago.
So much for my big welcome. I guess everybody's busy.
I got my hands full watching the shop, and old Dallin had something for me to do, but I can't get away.
Old Dallin, huh? Tell you what, I'll go see him for you.
Really?
Well, nothing better to do.
Yeah, so this directs you to Old Dallin. I completely forgot that you could even go here. Every time I returned from Bosch, I just went to go see Dallin. I didn't remember that you needed to go to the shop. I just remembered that Dallin is the next plot point, so I would just go straight to see Old Dallin, and it continues the story.
Well, well, look who we have here. Heard you were sent off to Nalpina.
And I got out of there as fast as I could. But it was all worth it, Dallin. Here, look at this.
My. Quite a treasure you've got there.
Well, you know, I couldn't have done it without your help.
So, there is more to this gutter churl than first meets the eye. Van, I've an errand, a simple favor to beg of you. I was going to ask that Kites to go, but I should think that you ought to do. No, I think you're just the one. There's a fellow by the name of Azalas, and I need you to bring this sword to him.
That's a sword of the old order.
Speak my name when you arrive. That should be enough to get you in to see him. I've made a note on your map showing you where he can be found. Mind you, you are to deliver the sword to him personally.
I will. Hey, Dallin, do you think I could get you to do something for me? I need you to find out where Penelo is. I wanted to show her what I got from the palace, but I haven't been able to find her anywhere. Can you let me know if you hear anything?
You can just leave that to me.
Thanks, Dallin.
And so it is done, but will it be enough to remind him of what the Order once meant?
All right. I'm supposed to deliver something to a man name of Aslis. This is the place, right? Who is it that told you that? Old Dallin. He said I have to give this to him personally. No, does nothing get past that Dallin? He has ears in every wall. All right, get inside, but not a word of what you see or hear in there. You got that? A traitor redeemed. Achievement.
Then what do you make of Andor's proclamation? Are you suggesting they fooled even the Marquis?
What if a judge killed the king, not the captain? That would explain everything, wouldn't it?
In that case, the captain would be brother to a judge. How are we to trust such a man?
Now there is the Bosch that I remember.
Then will you fight again at my side? His word alone convinces me of nothing.
I'd take his word over that of a mouthpiece Marquis.
Then you name Rex liar with him.
My brother was no liar!
Just the opposite. Rex was the witness they needed. They had to make it appear as if I killed the king. Rex bears no blame. The fates have willed it.
So this is Rex's brother. Your words may convince a child such as this, but they weigh far too lightly on the scales for my taste. Our past will remain separate.
Do you not think Amalia worth saving?
I hold men's lives in my hands. I must see foes in every shadow. The night we moved against Vayne, he knew. I will not chance such disadvantage again. I must treat you as I would Andor, as I would treat any abettor of the Empire.
Then what will you do? Hold me here in chains? Some things never change, do they?
Listen to me, Bosch. Your cage may have no bars, but it is a cage. The eyes of the Resistance watch unblinking.
Let them watch. I know something of cages.
That's right. Amalia's in the Resistance.
Then you know her.
Sorta. We met just before we got sent to Nalbina. I've known nicer people.
Our paths keep crossing, yours and mine. It's more than coincidence.
It's annoying.
I'm sorry. Allow me one last annoyance, a favor to ask. I want you to take me to Balthier. Even caged birds need wings.
This makes us even.
Even?
For Nalbina. We couldn't have done it without you.
Bosch joins the party. So now I can finally give Bosch his license board. So Bosch is going to be a full breaker. Biggest class that got overhauled. Now I'm not talking, like I said, I'm still running the base license boards. But what the mod did is it changed how so many weapons functioned and balanced them out and stuff. It got rid of the goddamn randomization of axes and hammers. My God, thank you. So, let me explain. In the original and Zodiac and remakes, there's axe, hammer, and hand bomb. Axe and hammer, the difference was that hammer had, like, generally higher damage, but axe could combo better. More or less, that's how it worked. And then you had hand bomb, which was just a weaker ranged version of axe and hammer. So axe and hammer now no longer are randomized in damage. And what I mean by that is their damage calculations, it was like strength and vitality versus enemy defense. And despite having fixated things like that, there was a huge random integer. And this basically meant that in one attack you could, so with a sword you could hit 200s constantly. With an axe or a hammer, boom, 1000, boom, 20, boom, 400. You would have this vast varying damage calculation every single attack. Sometimes you could just straight up hit 0. Like, that's just how the weapon worked. So I pretty much never used axes, hammers, or hand bombs. However, hand bombs got changed completely as well. They're not even in the game anymore. The mods stripped them and replaced them with knuckles. So they function the same way. They function as a ranged weapon, so they have ammunition and stuff. But now they are it's hand-to-hand fighting. My only complaint with them is that they don't combo nearly as much as you'd think hand-to-hand should be able to. Because, and honestly, hand-to-hand, it's probably the easiest follow-up attack you can think of. Throwing one punch with another punch with a kick, right? Like, I just think they should have a higher combo rating. But beyond that, like, claws is what the ammunition is, and it's such an improvement. The other thing is that knuckles use the damage calculation of strength and speed versus enemy defense. So it mimics that of bow, dagger, and ninja sword. So with this said, I'm going to buy that because I know I'm going to need it. Shades of White. Okay, so we haven't seen this one yet. Shades of White is a new modified technique within the mod. We're gonna bump into a lot of changes really early on now. So I forget what it replaced, but what Shades of White does, so there's a spell in the game called Shades of Black. It basically is a technique where you can, without any MP cost, randomly cast a black magic spell within the game. It could be fire, it could be thundera, it could be scathe, anything. It could also be poison, right? You could cast anything. Shades of White is the same thing, but now for white magic. So I can randomly just end up casting a white magic spell. And it would just end up putting a buff on an ally. I might actually run that. I don't normally run that. I can buy this. Bosch uses number 50, or uses the 51. So he has Fulminating Darkness. So that is actually the technique that Bosch used in the tutorial. I'm making my way down to this one because I want Bosch to have something different. All right. I'm going to buy this. I'm going to buy this. I'm going to buy this one. probably buy that too. It's a little bit of a head start. I don't really need that one. I'll buy that. Buy that. And I'll buy Shades of White, as mentioned. I can run that. Let's get some HP. I think I'm good. Vaughn has a ton of license points here. Let's go. One other thing this game, the remake did versus the original is ninja swords, hand bombs. I think it's just ninja swords and hand bombs are now restricted. I think measures might be too, but I could be wrong on that. You can't buy them anymore. You have to find them, and there's only one of each in the game outside of late game chests, I think. Revive. Revive was changed. So, now I can just use a technique that will revive any fallen ally at 5% HP. It can be somewhat risky, absolutely, but it doesn't consume Phoenix Downs, so it's a great fallback if you run out of Phoenix Downs. However, and what it replaced was, what the spell did in the past was that it killed the caster to fully revive an ally. There was never a reason to use it. Absolutely not. Vaughn can get that, and I'll buy another Gambit so we can use it. Alright. I think that's good enough. Get you all situated. Any. 50%. Yeah, the mod also does another thing I didn't really touch upon. So stealing is a thing in this game, as we saw in my yesterday when I was stealing from some enemies to get a little bit of additional loot. One thing, though, about stealing is that... oh, I don't own white magic yet. One thing about stealing is that there's no real gambit for stealing. As stupid as that sounds, like there should be a gambit for stealing check, but there isn't one. So even guidebooks recommend using the faux HP 100%, so you only attempt a single steal from an enemy, because your allies will hit them. You'll complete the steal and just never try again. The mod makes it so you start with faux HP equals 100, so you can have an early gambit for stealing. Whether it's really necessary or not is a different thing entirely, but, you know. Where am I going here? I do need to go this way. Okay. Alright. I'll go all the way up. Stealing does become really useful later on, though. Though, because of the mod, and because I didn't rebalance the mod, I was very, very, very particular on how I design my classes. Because, as I mentioned, Shikari and Monk gain access to the trait that allows for bonus stealing, because it's no longer an accessory like it was in the remake, or in the base game. So this guy will just give me some stuff. Yeah, so but neither Monk nor Shikari actually gain access to steal. So, you either need to pair them with a class that does, I can't... these enemies are too strong for me to do anything about them right now anyways, so I just accept them. Yeah, so, or both Fran, Balthier, and Vaughn all start with steel already unlocked. So if I just decide to make any one of those three, Monk or Shikari, I automatically can have access to both steel and the steel trait. And it works out incredibly well for me that way. So Vaughn's my Shikari and Balthier's my Monk, so I have access to both of those things. Gatsly, sorry. Yeah, so he unlocked something in the bazaar for me. I'm not going to worry about it too much, especially since it's really expensive. Oh, I got a lot of wolf pelts there. Just from grinding out those rare games. Oh, more bazaar goods too. Oh yeah, the mod also made certain bazaar items like potion pack, eyedropper set, tail of the phoenix. He made them repeatable. They're normally not repeatable. He just thought that it was beneficial to the player if they were repeatable. Allows for ease of early game potion farming. I'm going to buy Poach now. I have the money for it. I can just get the camera to work with me. Granted, it's not really the camera's fault. I am running at 4 times speed.
A lot of kids lost their parents in the war. Mine had already died before that. The plague took them both.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's okay. It's been 5 years now. After that, I lived with my friend Pinello and her family. Then the war came.
I am sorry.
You don't have to keep apologizing. Really, it's all right. I know it wasn't your fault. I see that now. You didn't kill my brother. It was the Empire. My brother trusted you. And he was right.
Go into here real quick and pick up a technique. I cannot get it here, so I guess it's only available in Giza. That's fine. It'll be a quick stop. So yeah, so those opened just now in the game. Once you get back from Nalbina and stuff, there's now Moogle transports. So at the South Gate, so there's 5 of them. South Gate, East Gate, West Gate, Sandsea, and Mithru Bazaar. You can use them to teleport around Rabanastre faster. I don't even think I get Shades of White Magic for a while now that I'm thinking about it. Sandsea. So the cutscene doesn't start right away, so I'm gonna go and activate this quest. This quest is most likely doable now. I really choose not to do it right away, though. You know what? we'll see. I might give it a shot. It's doable.
As I said, a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? What I am understanding is it took Pinello because of you.
Oh, John DiMaggio. I love you, man.
They've taken Pinello. And there was a note for this Balthier. Come to the Muserba mines, it said.
It's Begamnon. He was in Albina.
If anything were to happen to that sweet child, why, I've her parents' memory to consider. You're going to go to her aid, and that's that. That's what you Sky Pirates do, isn't it?
I don't respond well to orders. You do know that the Imperial fleet is massing at Bujerba?
Fine, then I'll go. You at least have an airship, don't you? Just get me there and I'll find Pinello myself.
I'll join you.
Huh?
I have some business there as well.
An audience with the Marquis, by chance?
Balthier, just take us, and this is yours.
The guards are toying with us.
Make yourselves ready. We leave soon.
Right.
My favorite part of this whole thing, Gammon's note can only be referring to the Lusu mines in Bujerba. We'll leave at once. When you're ready, meet me at the Aerodome. I should imagine it's still by the West Gate, where we weren't in Nabina that long. Do be quick. I'd like to save your girl and be rid of this headache as soon as possible. I love Fran. To me, Fran is just like, she's not a funny character, but just when she says things, it just comes out funny. She just has the perfect delivery. She has like a very dry sense of humor. Alright, so for that... So the reason why I don't particularly like doing this quest is because it's, because of what the enemy does. And there's... This mod makes it so much more bearable to deal with, but it's still not for a little bit of time. But I should be able to handle it now. Alright. Wraith. The hunt begins. Get used to me doing that, because I spin the camera. That's the only control you can do when those things pop up, so I just like to spin the camera. Alright, so I'm going to go in here. So this is why I don't like him. He casts Doom. Do I have a Prince's Kiss? I do not. Oh. Like, Vaughn, I need you to keep up the attack. Oh, no, the silence wore out, I think. Oh, this is not good. I'm gonna burn through my Phoenix Downs. Oh, wait. This guy can cast Doom through silence? Bullshit. Doom is a spell. Excuse me? Okay. I'm gonna restart on that. Because, yeah, I'm not wasting all those Phoenix Downs for that. Are you kidding me? Flimsy blade. Yeah, I'll come back to that. In all honesty, there's one technique that got overhauled in this mod that makes that fight a joke. Are you happy sprawling out over my floor, Mr. Merlin, there? You cute kitty. Oh. Sorry, there's a cute cat sprawling out over the floor of my room. Alright, both yours gonna be right here. I'm ready. I'm ready. It seems I took on more baggage in Rabanastre than I planned. Well, let's save your girl and be done with it. Come on.
This is the Strow. Cheap airship enough for you?
The straw. You really are a sky pirate.
Well, the headhunters seem to think so. What's a good word? Is she ready?
So is she armed? How fast is she? Could she take the Ifrit?
I suppose I could tell you, but... Wouldn't you rather see for yourself?
Yeah.
Fran, our course.
The shortest way, Silverdor Stonus.
How flies Bujeba?
Oh, she's free as can be, for now. The Empire took notice when they announced the princess's unfortunate suicide in your internal execution.
If it becomes known that I am alive, the Marquis will lose their favor.
I will try to steer clear of such things. Right, it's time to fly. And no wagging tongues or you'll like to bite them off.
I'm coming, Vanilla.
You seem to are feeding, yes?
I have my brother. She eats well.
See that she does. We need her alive. Balthier's bait must be fresh.
I keep trying to tell you. I barely even know who Balthier is.
My brother, a message come from Ravenaster. The Strahl, she set sail. She makes straight for the sky city of Bajerba.
Barely know, was it? Yet Ala Tracy goes bounding off for you. Tell me, how could that be?
That's what I'd like to know. I just met him that one time and that's
Does
it.
that tongue never stop? What if we plucked it from your head? As for you, we need Balthier alive. His corpse fetches but half the bounty.
A tender beaten, my specialty.
There's no fun for it if we can't tease out a scream or two.
Where are you?
What do you want, Merlin? Look, it's a nice day. Isn't there like a nice window you can rest upon? You're just like mass purring and just looking up at me. What do you want? I love you, cat, but come on. Just go lay down somewhere. Ooh. There's a nice bed in your owner's room.
Easy.
No good, he's not here. Keep searching. This way.
You're a dead man. Don't forget it. And no names.
Of course.
There's a reason they're doing that. And it's not for us. The Sky City of Bajerba.
The Lusu mines are just up ahead. Though, I do hear there's not much left there these days.
You're on your way to the mines?
There's actually like surround sound for this.
Then please allow me to accompany you.
Like when he said that, it only came through my right ear.
What manner of errand?
What errand? I might ask the same of you.
Right. Come on then.
What?
Excellent.
Do me a favor and stay where I can keep my eye on you. Should be less trouble that way.
For us both.
So what's your name?
Oh, I'm Lamont.
Don't worry. I don't know what's in that mine, Lamont, but you're in good hands. Right, Bosch?
Lamont joins the party as a guest. Alright, so first things first, Moogle. Map Moogle. Get the Bajerba map, and I can get the Lusu map. So right now only like half of Bajerba is even open. But this is the armor shop. Wow, that saves me some money there. It makes me a little bit back. Everyone will have armor, but I don't think I'm going to be able to afford new weapons right away. Which is, well, I might be able to get Bosch's axe, but that's about it. Maybe. 800, I think, should be enough for the axe. Nope. I need double that? Oh, God. And then I got the cherry staff, which I can't even equip yet. I didn't go through licenses on Balthier and Fran, though, so... I'll hold off on that one for a little bit. Let's just work to make, you a little bit beefier. Let's go... I will buy this, but not for what you think. I'm doing it because this corner one is the license for stealing. Oh, potion lore. I need that. I want that. Arrow is coming up soon, and it is a very, very important spell. The mod nerfed the hell out of Arrow, though. Not necessarily did it nerf Arrow. So Arrow, by the way, has a new special effect as well. Arrow's special effect now has a 10% chance to immobilize targets. So that's what the arrow spells do now. So the cherry staff used to be a booster. If you had that equipped, wind damage did 50% more damage. Well, it got nerfed with the mod, and the mod, I think, changed it to the golden staff. Or the cloud staff. One of those staves. It actually really nerfed like, not this part of the game, the following part, because where you're going, like 80% of the enemies are weak to wind, so you're actually hitting for like 1,000 damage an enemy, and it's an AoE attack, so one cast is just like KOing like 4 or 5 enemies at once. Super broken. There is a trinket I want to buy. Oh, I definitely need that. I need that one. That's the one I need. I need 2 more points for it, though. Rose Corsage makes you immune to the effects of silence. And for a mage, it is a very, very powerful tool. Especially for early game. It ensures that your because your black mages don't really have a lot to do outside of casting magic. And your white mages, for that matter, too. Like, you have to wait, like, a pretty decent amount of time before your white mage even gets an offensive spell. White mage gets 2 offensive spells in the entire game. 2. They get Drain, and they get Holy. That's it. That's all their offensive capabilities. The mod, though, adds in another one. He removes a spell and replaces it with Drainga. So you have an AoE of Drain, which definitely helps with White Mage. It can actually make White Mage one of the strongest attackers in the party once you get Drain. But there's a very, very, very particular point you have to get to. Because Drain is bought from the Clan Provisioner menu, and to do that I just like to have 1 pair of onion claws for everything. I'll have to wait on that because I like to have like a decent value of each thing here. I'll hold off on that too. Hold off on that. I don't need that. That's only for Chocobo. So this is the vendor I was telling you about. The mod added in much sooner. Normally this guy just sells this stuff. He doesn't even... I don't even know if he sells this stuff. But yeah, he now sells this stuff too. Which is a huge, huge help.
The Lusu Mines, one of the richest veins in Ivalice.
Under Imperial Guard, no doubt.
Actually, no. With but few exceptions, the Imperial Army is not permitted within Bujerba. Well, shall we proceed?
I'm going to change Lamont's gambits around. I think that's going to be good enough. Right. Yeah, so there's a grinding spot in here, and it's good for both experience and for money. Oh, there's one other thing I want to talk about too. Another change I haven't discussed yet between the original and the remake. Hey, look, an entrance to the mines that doesn't actually exist.
You will forgive me for asking, but you are diverting the purest of the Magicite.
I can assure you it reaches Lord Vane most discreetly.
Ha! You wear your saddle well.
Be that as it may, I have no intention of being bridled, Your Honor.
Then you prefer the whip? Stubbornness will see not only you broken, Excellency, but Bujerba as well.
Halim Ondor IV, the Marquis of Bujerba. The Marquis served as mediator at the negotiations of Damascus' surrender. It would appear that he is somewhat less neutral now.
They say he's been helping the resistance.
They say many things.
You're certainly well informed. Who did you say you were again?
What difference does it make? We have to find Penelo.
And Penelo is your...
She's a friend. She was kidnapped and taken here.
Merlin, what do you want? You're just sitting there meowing and looking up at me. I fed you earlier, like... You're not that hungry, I know it. So, party does not level up unless they are an active party member. So, Bosch will not level unless he's active. And I can only have 3 active at a time. The one thing I didn't mention before is the mist gauge. It's that little orange icon over to the side there. That is needed for quickenings and for summoning later in the game. In the original, it used to go in tandem with the MP gauge. So, the positive was that it allowed your MP gauge to get really high. Like, you could have, like, basically capped MP. The downside, however, was that if you used quickenings or espers, it emptied your MP. So if you had a mage character, they had no MP. That was the downside. The, However, in this game, they made it its own gauge, so it doesn't strip you of MP anymore when it's used, but it also means that your MP is not boosted like it used to be. So your characters generally have less MP in this game. But, to be honest, I don't see an issue with that, because most characters don't even need MP anyways. Really, the only characters that absolutely need it are your mage characters, so that's 4. Out of that, 2, maybe 3 of them really, really need it, because Time Battle Mage only really buffs. And then Monk, Mechanist, Ulan, and Knight are really the only other classes that get, like, some semblance of, white magic, or, magic using. So there's a rare game that can spawn here. He just has a 40% chance to appear. He's a very, very good rare game to fight. I will not lie with you. A very good rare game. He can drop an item called the Golden Helmet. I find he drops it, I wouldn't say frequently, but he has a good frequency of dropping it. It is the most powerful piece of equipment you could get right now. To give you an idea, let me pick up this chest first and then I'll show you, because I can show you on Bosch's tree. So, I just bought the Sallet and the Scale armor. So this is where I stand. There's the gold armor. So it literally bypasses, like, 3 sets of armor. It bypasses armor, iron, the barbet and linen, and the winged helm and chainmail. It goes straight to here. It's a huge jump in magic defense for heavy armor users. You basically don't have to upgrade their helmet for, like, the next chunk of the game. Right, one thing I do want to do, though, is I want to go down this path here. There is a chest here with a technique in it. So, numerology. Another technique that got modified in this mod. In the base game, its usage was the amount of steps, I believe? The amount of steps you took determined the amount of damage the technique did. However, it reset after every use, which made it utterly useless. However, what it does now is it's just a fixated 20% damage to all enemies in range. So it's good for, say, a character that uses guns, for example. You know, where they only have this slow single target attack. They now have a means of being able to hit a group of enemies. It's still a fixated 20%, but that 20%... Oh, Vaughn leveled up. But it gets better because... but you also have your party attacking too, so it's just a means of helping, really. Blood Dancer. Why is everyone dying so fast? What the hell? Like, I upgraded their armor and everything, and they just got the shit kicked out of them. Oh, you know what? I just remembered what Shades of White magic replaced. So Shades of White replaced a technique called Infuse. What Infuse did was that it, Infused made it so that you consumed all of your HP. Or, no, you consumed all of your MP to boost the HP of an ally 10 times the amount of MP consumed. Or something like that. Again, an utterly useless technique. Though, granted, I will admit, in the Zodiac Age, it could see more use than it would in the base game, because in the base game everyone can use magic, so everyone's generally probably using magic to heal, right? In the original game, but in the remake, not every class uses magic. Like, you know, out of all the classes, Foebreaker, Foebreaker gets no magic at all, and same with Bushi. Both of them get 0 magic. Archer, every other class gets some magic, but you probably still aren't going to be using it. Like, Archer, for example, can get Cura. But once Cura gets outdated, you're not using magic again, and it doesn't get anything stronger than Cura. So, you'll only be using Cura for a short time. And even then, if you don't really get any magic boosts, Cura's garbage. Like, if you don't have any magic power, Cura's not going to do a whole lot. Fran, come on. This is where you this is the place where you make money. These enemies here drop a crap ton of money. On leveled. Oh god. They're level 11. Probably might try to aim for 15, but if I go higher just for the sake of the money I need, then I don't care. Because there's no means of grinding money at the next shop, and I would really, really like to have money for the next shop after Bujerba. This is also where you can get... There's an achievement for getting a 50 enemy chain. And because the only enemy that spawns on here is a part of the same chain, you literally just go up and down, back and forth, flee 2 maps away, and come back. The base game, this is an easy place to grind. It's actually the mod that makes this so much harder. Because the enemies deal more damage, and they take more... and they have more health. I really need to upgrade my weapons. Where do I stand on inventory here for loot? 19 bone fragments, 9 dark stones, 2 dark motes. And then you also can get a lot of antidotes doing this too. Yeah, Foebreaker's all about techniques. So, that's why they don't use any magic. Bushi gets probably one of the highest magic bonuses in the game, but does not get any spells to use it. Bushi's weapon is Katana, so, Katana's damage calculation is, attack, or it's strength and magic versus... strength and magic versus enemy defense. So they benefit from magic with just Katana, but you really want to counter that with more strength as well. Generally, Bushi and Knight is a fantastic combination. Or Bushi and Monk. Because they both get some pretty late game... they both have high strength, and they both get some pretty late game... Oh, Fran, come on! That's 4! 5! She died 5 times! Vaughn died twice, but holy hell! See, this is, and I don't blame this for, like, In all honesty, this is where the game can start to fall apart. I'm already at the stage where potions are underwhelming. Just the standard potion is not doing enough anymore. Okay, I need to zone. So you want to keep fleeing up, because killing any enemy that isn't a skeleton is going to break your chain. You just want to go here, and you just want to go right back to the bridge. The Unrelenting got the 50 chain achievement. Yeah, make sure to, definitely make sure to do that. Okay, back it up, back it up. Fran! God damn it! Fran! I don't have any potions left, that's the problem. I don't have any potions, and both Fran and Lamont are out of magic. I might have to sacrifice the chain and leave. I didn't even get an iron helmet yet. In all honesty, I could have made a mistake picking Fran, too. Or, well, I made Fran Black Mage. Her other class is going to be Knight, and I probably could have made her Knight to increase her survivability. Alright, is the rare game going to spawn? I don't think so. I didn't see him drop down. So Larsa leaves your party when you go into the town. Not that it really means anything, because it doesn't. There's nothing it affects. So it's the bone fragments you're farming these guys for. Alright, that's actually a really nice find, too. So that got me the silencing shot. It doesn't mean anything because I don't have a mechanist in my team. Mechanist is the class that can equip guns and measures. It's going to be both yours class, but it's his second class, not his first. Vaughn's second class will be Red Battle Mage. Bosch's is going to be Archer. Pinello's will be Ulan. And then that leaves Ash to be both Bushi and Time Battle Mage. And you might be thinking, oh, it's like, why not just make them the optimal classes? Because you can repeat classes in this case. Because I don't want to. I liked the challenge of trying to use all 12 classes. And figuring out how to make the teams work because of that. You know, what are some... like, almost every time I play this game, I find new varying optimal playthroughs. New optimal ways to combine classes together. Alright. The other two don't even have a new weapon. Yeah, if I made Fran a knight, she'd be doing so much more damage. Oh, that's another thing. The mod changed a lot of weapons to make them one-handed. So staff, rod, ninja sword, they're all one-handed now, so they can all be equipped with shields. Which is actually, like, amazing. Oh, yeah, Protect and Shell does absolutely nothing for me because I don't have a white mage or a red mage in my party. The early game is the hardest. The game really, really starts to fit into its pieces once you get all the classes. Like, once you have yourself access to all the, like, the 6 characters, and then there's second jobs, it makes the game so much nicer. Because, like, you have at least someone in the party that can use what you just bought. Charge is basically necessary. Like, that's the other thing I need. I need to get charge right there. I don't need rose corsage. I don't have a rose corsage yet, but I need it. And, I should also buy Inquisitor, too, because it can help me get magic back when I deal damage. And then I need Martyr to get MP back after taking damage. Just so Fran can, you know, really keep up with her damage. Let's get your strength up. Get you to have more health. I want you stronger too. Now the rest of the money, I know I need potions and stuff. I'll probably continue grinding. I don't know what level I'm going to go to. To me, this is the best grinding spot for things in the game. At least at this point, and for a little bit. There's another spot that can be slightly better coming up, but I have to go through an entirely new dungeon. I'd really rather just do it as much as I can here. So the thing is about chains, like, how do chains benefit you? As a chain increases, it increases not only the drop rate of items, but can also increase the frequency of multiple items dropping at the same time. Meaning that in, like, a 50, 100 plus chain, 2 or 3 items can drop from a single enemy. And 2 or 3 of the same item can drop. Like, I could get 3 bone fragments from one enemy type thing. And it's at that point where you can really start to receive bonuses. Also, the higher ranked ones start to return MP or HP or give you buffs like Protect or Shell when you pick up the loot bundles. So that's a lot of the benefits of chaining. Matter of fact, there are some items to farm that basically require you to chain. Such as the strongest daggers in the game. Because there's an enemy called Larva Eater. There's this whole methodology around the fucking Larva Eater. and trying to get it to drop the strongest dagger in the game. Because getting it to spawn is an insane process in the first place. But then you want to increase the chance of it dropping an item, so you got to build up a chain. But the enemy you have to chain is so far away, and you can also risk hitting other enemies and breaking the chain. And chains are automatically broken when you touch a save crystal, and when you enter into a town-like state. So when it's just Vaughn walking around. So you got to be very, very, very careful when it comes to maintaining chains. And then you got to go in, and then there's a bomb type enemy. You just got to let them blow up on their own, right? Because to get the rare game to spawn, you have to kill 256 of the same enemy, or something like that, or 256 enemies in the area you're in. But you don't want to break your chains, so you just have to let these bombs kill themselves. Just stand there and let them die for 256 times. Then you run and spawn, then that will spawn the rare game. And with the chain, you increase the chance of it dropping the dagger by like 6%. It's not a whole lot. But by doing this, you kill the rare game, get the item, leave 2 maps over, and you can keep farming the rare game. Because the requirement to spawn it has been met, it'll just keep... I believe it just keeps respawning. If not, then you have to do the bomb strategy again. It's hell to get that dagger. And to be honest, it's not even completely worth it anymore. With the mod anyways. The aspect of that dagger... There was 2 aspects that made that dagger great. First aspect is it's the strongest dagger in the game. Second, it's the strongest dagger in the game that's not... It's also not elemental, because a lot of enemies in the game start to play off of elemental stuff. And the strongest purchasable dagger is wind. So that becomes a problem when you deal with enemies that absorb or resist wind. Then you have... But it's also the fastest weapon in the game, so it shreds through things very quickly. But the mod balances out dagger speed, so all daggers are the fastest weapons in the game, but all daggers are also the same speed now. No one dagger is faster than the others. Outside of, like, weapons with very niche characteristics, that's a trait amongst everything. So all daggers have, So, like, all weapons have the same attack speed outside of, like, 1 or 2 outliers. But the thing is, those with faster attack speeds, that's the gimmick of the weapon. It's designed to have a faster attack speed. I don't even know if I'm getting through this with what I have. There's a chance if everything stays at 25, but because I can only buy 4 times 4, I can only buy 16 more. Eight more. I'm gonna be like 1 short, aren't I? Oh, no, okay, not 1 short, but oh my god, there's quite a few left, isn't there? That should allow me to buy the rest of them, I think. So, this is where the game really also starts to differ too. Just enough. Oh my god. Okay. So, I now have every gambit in the game. That is every gambit in the game. Right then and there. 100% every gambit. In the original, the PS2 version, you could not get every gambit. Like, every gambit shop you stumbled across as the game progressed provided you with more gambits. So in some cases you were waiting until like the last dungeon to get gambits. So that's why you had to hope for some chests to sometimes provide you with some newer gambits. Right, so I just need money for items now. But I also want to level up a little bit too. Bosch, what are you doing? Oh, whoops. I don't even know if I'm going to farm the bridge. I might just farm the enemies between here and the bridge. Just to get enough money to buy more potions and Phoenix Downs and stuff. And then I will go and farm the bridge some more. The bridge can just be a bit overwhelming is really is just the problem. And it's like I don't have the item support I need to survive it. I can't do anything with that switch right now. Gotta wait quite a bit before I can deal with that switch under any circumstances. Alright. Besides, if I can farm that rare game for some gold helmets, I only need, based off the starting classes I plan to give everyone, I only need one, I think. It's debatable. It depends on what I want Ash to start as. If I start her as Time Battle Mage, I need two, but if I start her as a Bushi, I don't. I only need the one. Oh, it's so relaxing. I just find this, like, you know, compared to other games like you say, like Crosscode or Kingdoms of Amalur, where it's like it's more of an action-packed game. This is just so relaxing to just sit here and watch the like to just watch as your as the system you set up in place to attack enemies is working for you. Like, I've heard people kind of describe the gameplay as like interactive movie-esque, and I, you know, whatever it is, I don't know. I just like the programming aspect of things. There's Scathe. That's the strongest spell in the game. That's why Larsa right now is pretty much a wild card. Because he's using Shades of Black Magic, you literally do not know what he's going to cast. He can cast Poison, which does, or Blind. Nope, no problem, Simran. I'm glad you came back. Just been progressing a little bit. Just trying to get some money right now. I managed to get money to upgrade my equipment, but I ended up spending up all my consumables doing it, so I don't have any potions or HP, and I want to get money again, but that area that I got the money at needs potions, and I'm literally stuck in the phase of you need to spend money to make money. And it's very annoying. Let's change this. Bow target. There we go. That should help. I really want to try and unlock everyone's second classes today. I've been streaming for, what, 3.5 hours right now? Nope. Balthier and Lamont leveled up, so it's only a +1. But that also means now I kick Balthier out for Fran. So now Fran is going to use Thunder because it's a faster cast when there's only one enemy, and she'll use Blizzard if there's two. How are licenses looking? Because I need quite a few for Fran. Deal damage. Charge. Fran also uses the 50 thing there, so I'll need to pick that up. Gambit. Self MP less than 20%. charge. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Oh, no. I spent so long getting your brother out of here. Why have you returned? What do you want, Keith? What do you want? You want to go outside? Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, one of the cats here, Keith, he really likes to go outside a lot. The problem with that is he's very, very pestering until he goes out, but during the winter we don't let him out because it's fucking winter. Where's that one? Where's Headsman on Fran? That's right over there. That'll be another one I need to go for. I'm gonna push over on some trinkets here. Yeah. This is Canada, so we have cold and not cold. But, like, today is a ridiculously nice day. Like, I think it's the first day it's been in the positive, in the positives in a long time. Like, it's been hovering around, like, the -2, like, the low negatives, but it's, like, above 10 degrees today, and, like, that's insane. I don't hold my breath for too long, though. The past few years, we usually get a really big snowstorm in, like, April or May. For whatever goddamn reason. Okay, no problem, no problem. I'm surprised. 40% chance for that thing to spawn, and I've still not seen the rare game yet. Yeah, so this is how I know about Fire Main. When man first began to use fire not as a sacred object, but as a weapon of war, it angered a great spirit of flame. Right? It just... The plot relevance of that enemy makes no sense to me. Welcome back. That was a interesting message, or interesting duck away. Did you just get them like some aloe vera or something? Oh, Scathe again. Yeah. Alright, let me, you know, I'm gonna go back and sell what I have. Maybe get some items. And then grind out on the bridge a little bit more. Oh, Vaughn leveled up. And so did Bosch at some point. Hopefully that'll be okay for managing this. Who has potion lores? I think you have remedy lores. Where are potion lores? All the potion lores for this guy are over here. Of course they are. I'm 2 points away from being able to buy this. Are you kidding me? And you don't get any lures. I already know that. Bowbreaker is just techniques. It's no items, it's no magic, just techniques. Painful. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm an idiot. What did I do? That's where I want to grind. I just stormed through there and just triggered all of them. Oh my god, Fran. Man, the mod makes this an incredibly dangerous place to grind. Oh my goodness. Like, I could easily get to level 20 here in base game without any issues or struggles. The mod, though, makes the enemies here hit so much harder and survive so much easier. It becomes an exercise for sure. Like, in all honesty, I think I'm just gonna skip it. It's not worth the back and forth I constantly have to do here. I was hoping to get to 15, but there's a much easier, like... You know, it might mean No, honestly, no idea, really. I wish I could help you with that, but I don't know. Sorry. Could you not try and Google it?
This is what I came here to see.
What's that?
It's nethicite. Manufactured nethicite.
Nethicite?
Unlike regular magicite, nethicite absorbs magical energy. This is the fruit of research into the manufacture of nethicite. All at the hands of the Draclaw Laboratory. So this is where they're getting the magicite.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll repay you shortly.
No, you'll repay us now. We have too much on our hands to go on holding you.
No problem.
So, where did you hear this fairy tale about nethicite? And where did you get that sample you carry? What do you know about the Draclaw Laboratories? Tell me, who are you?
Balthier.
You kept us waiting, Balthier. You slipped away in Nalbenar. We missed you. First the judge and now this boy. The whole affair has a smell of money about it. I may have to wet my beak a little.
Keep your snout in the trough where it belongs. This thinking ill befits you, Bagamnon.
Balthier. Too long have I gone unpaid. I'll carve my bounty out of that boy.
Where's Penelo? We're taking her back.
The girl? Why keep the bait when you've landed the fish? We cut her loose on the way here and then off she ran crying like a babe.
Hey!
After them!
So you have two options here. And Balthier explains it.
We'll not be able to take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
So you can defeat them. It is possible if you level up enough. But best recommendation is to just run. You really want to make sure that you have the strength to do it. You kind of need to over-level a bit to be able to handle it. There is an individual cutscene if you beat them, though, where Backgammon gets mad. They disappear after this, though. Which is really interesting when you consider they were literally right behind me.
It would not seem they follow. We've lost them.
Much more running about with Bunga at my heels, and I'm apt to give up sky pirating altogether.
I see you've been out walking without the company of your cortege, Lord Larsa. We caught her wandering out of the mines. You must take care with such undesirables about.
I was kidnapped.
Silence.
If it is a crime to wander on one's own, then I too am guilty. Marquis, I trust that your estate can accommodate another guest.
Why not?
Judge Geese, I shall heed your counsel. I will not travel unaccompanied any longer.
That was unexpected.
Thank you, Penelo.
Of course.
What's Penelo doing? And what's the deal with that Lamont?
That's no Lamont. Larsa Ferinas Solidor, fourth son to Emperor Grummis and brother to Vane.
What? That kid?
Do not worry. I believe he will treat her well.
Nobody knows men like Fran does.
Our purposes lead the same way. To Ondor. We must find means to approach him.
The Marquis is channeling money to organizations opposing the Empire. We'll start there.
Time for a minigame.
Announced my execution 2 years ago. If news of my survival were to spread, the Marquis may find his position compromised.
The men he's been funding bear little love for the Empire. They won't be thrilled to discover that rumors of your death were, in fact, greatly exaggerated. If we were to raise a clamor to that effect, we might just get their attention.
Nothing to it. I'll just go around town spreading the word. How about this?
Testify!
I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca.
What do you think?
That certainly qualifies as a clemmer. All right, Vaughn, get to it. For the girls' sake, eh? Oh, and the more people around to witness your little performance, the better. If we're going to reach the Marquis, it's up to you. We'll be waiting here if you need us.
Okay, so there's a little trick to this. So the notify only applies to people nearby with the smiley face icons. Non-smiley face people do not count. Notoriety will go down over time. However, if you do it to the people that have guidebooks in their hand, the tour guides, you will get a lot of points. Far more than you would off individual people. 20%. However, each guide is surrounded by, what you can see over there, a guard. If the guard hears you, you lose notoriety. Or, like, you won't gain any. You're basically caught by the authorities for spreading rumors, is really what goes on.
I'm Captain Bosch.
Kind of crazy how loud he's yelling and that the guard doesn't hear you, but... They are found at every single map entrance.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Bosch lives.
That's it. I actually like this next cutscene. I actually play it out a few times just because there's a few funny moments in it that I like. Not like really minor ones, but I still enjoy them nonetheless.
This is the one, Amaro. Says he's Captain Bosch, he does.
He would sooner pass for the king.
I knew he weren't no captain. That was a mean trick to be playing.
I like this Bonga character.
If
Banga, whatever.
It ended, it would end well enough. But why this boy? And why Captain Ronsenberg? An explanation is due, and I will hear it. The Empire's hounds grow passing bold indeed.
A shame if they learnt the Marquis trafficked with the likes of you. Agents masquerading as guides, a hideout at the back of a tavern? Not exactly earning high marks for originality, are we?
Now you've done it.
Wait! So Bosch von Ronsenberg does yet live.
So Vaughn really is all right. I didn't think I'd ever get to see him again.
You will join him soon. And until then, I shall see that you are kept from harm.
Thank you.
I am troubled. The Rabanastre Imperial Guard appear to have overstepped their bounds. I intend to speak on this with the consul.
What?
Vane Solidor, the consul, is my brother. The first duty of the consul is to maintain order in Dalmasca. My brother is not one given to failure. Perhaps things aren't going as well as they might be, but give him a little time and he will put things to rights. Be not troubled. My brother is a remarkable man.
He frightens me.
Why?
I'm sorry. He is your brother. It's just, you don't understand how much we lost to the war. My friends, my parents.
So you fear the Empire? Listen to me. The men of my family, we are taught to place the needs of others before those of our own. I will see that you are kept from harm. It is my duty to House Solidor.
But how? How can I trust you?
Because I give you my word. My brother would do no less.
I knew there must be more to it, but to find you at the end of this tale? To see the Marquis's face when he learns of it.
I should like nothing more. I would meet him and see for myself.
How say you, my lord?
There is little to be said. I shall arrange a meeting with the Marquis. We shall expect you at the estate.
My only real complaint I have with this game, and I find the complaint is it could be associated with a lot of the Final Fantasy games in general. Sorry. I really just kind of wish there was a lot more, like in the games that allot for it, there was a lot more racial divergence in the party. Like, yeah, you got Fran in this game, and that's great. But there are so many other races. You got Moogle, you got Banga, you got Sikh. There's Garif later on. There's so many different races in this game. In the world of Ivalice that I would love to have seen in the party. Even just replacing one character. However, plot-wise, it doesn't really fit. At least with the way the characters connect and what their significance is to the plot. Unless Bosch was, like, Bosch still had the same role, but was just of a different race, then there's nothing. But the thing is, though, this game doesn't really necessarily have any form of racism in it, so I don't particularly see why they couldn't have made Bosch and his brother a different race. But if you look at Arcadia, because we go there later, spoilers, there aren't too many non-Humes in the city. So there could be some ideal that in Arcadia there's a form of racism. So there's no way they would have, there was presumably no way they would have a Bonga or a Sikh or whatever as a guard, in charge. And I don't know. I just think it would be cool. One other thing I want to do. I just want to start the other hunt. I'm not doing any hunts just yet. I'll wait a little bit before I go do hunts. I need to do them all by a set point in time. Remember how I mentioned there's very key things you need to do for the drain technique? Or to get the drain spell? You have to defeat a certain number of hunts. And that first... Oh, wrong direction here. And that opportunity for that hunt marker comes up relatively soon, so... I also like to consolidate hunts, too. And what a great fortune. Please listen. There have always been many Raksas, what you call fiends, in Lusu, held at bay by a paling. But the paling has fallen. No, it seems rather that some Muruka has broken it. Now something most terrible has come out. Yes, Nihog, previously sleeping deep within the mines, has come to the surface. It is beyond even our Paravi guards to defeat it. Please, Badra, defeat the Nihog. Find it where the shaft splits into two ahead. Our prayers go with you. All right. We've been expecting you. His Excellency the Marquis awaits. You ready for an audience? Yep. His Excellency the Marquis is otherwise occupied until sunset. Please, I will show you a place where you may wait in comfort. More cutscenes.
Sir Bosch von Ronsenberg. It was not so very long ago that I announced you had been executed.
And that is the only reason I draw breath.
So you are the sword he strung above my head. Vane has left not a thing to chance. And?
A leader of the resistance has fallen into Imperial hands. A woman by the name of Amalia. I would rescue her, but I need your help.
This resistance leader, this Amalia, she must be very important. You understand I've my position to consider.
Would you let us see Larsa? He's got my friend with him.
I'm afraid you're too late. Lord Larsa's cortege has already rejoined the Imperial detachment. I am told they will depart for Rabanastre upon the arrival of the fleet this eventide.
What are we waiting for?
For you to calm down.
Captain Ronsenberg, surely the exigencies of position are not lost on you. Why, indeed, you should find the enemy's chains an easy burden to bear.
Wait. Sorry. Can't be helped.
Summon the guard.
Huh?
They are to be taken to Judge Geese.
Those decrepit basking fools in Arcades tie my hands, and look what happens. I tell you, this country's obstinacy knows no bounds.
The insurgents in Rabanastre operate alone at present. However, should they garner external support, the situation could worsen. We have found the counter-imperial elements in Bujerba to be conspicuously well-funded. No doubt Marquis Ondor is behind this. Ondor must be reined in.
By the way, the Marquis has written us a letter. He claims that he's recaptured our runaway. He's given him to Geese.
He will die by my hand.
Your fraternity is moving. Ah! Geese returns with Larsa. Tomorrow morning they will leave Bujerba. See him home safely, Gabranth. Now I'm expecting Dr. Sid. You may leave.
We must see the real thing, to be sure. Nabadis taught us much. Yes, it's well hidden. They'll be off chasing after shadows, the fools. Ah, yes. The reins of history back in the hands of man. Ah, Vane. You seem to be enjoying your job as consul?
I was kept waiting fully 2 years. What news of Arcades? Our honored members of the Senate?
Hard at work, as always. Trying to find a dagger for your back.
They are welcome to try.
prisoners, my lord.
Majesty.
After what you've done, how dare you? You're supposed to be dead.
Come now, come now. Have you forgotten your manners? This is hardly the courtesy due the late Princess Ashalia Benagin Dalmasca.
Princess?
To be sure, she bears no proof of her former station, no different than any mean member of the insurgents.
The Resistance.
His Excellency the Consul asks the Ministry of the dethroned royal family in restoring peace to Dalmasca. Those who foster instability and unrest, who claim royal blood without proof, they shall meet their fate at the gallows. There are no exceptions.
I will not play puppet to Vayne.
King Ramanas entrusted me with a task. Should the time come, he bade me give you something of great importance. It is your birthright, the Dusk Shard. It will warrant the quality of her blood. Only I know where to find it.
Wait. You took my father's life. Why spare mine now? You would have me live in shame.
If that is your duty, yes.
Stop being so stubborn. Keep on like this and you're gonna get us all killed.
Don't interrupt.
What?
Vaughn, that stone.
It was in the palace treasure.
Well, well.
Splendid. You brought the stone with you. This spares us a great deal of trouble.
Don't give it to him!
You have to promise. No executions.
A judge's duty is to the law. Take them away.
My lord.
Lady Ash is to be quartered separately.
Fun scene's coming up.
Salvador, what fascination does this hold for you?
So you were carrying it all along? The Fate's jest?
Tell these fates of yours to leave me out.
Keep quiet!
There was nothing else that I could do. You know that.
Oh, I understand. Honor, duty, and all that. I still can't believe that was a
I say keep
princess.
quiet!
The Marquis has been busy.
Not lightly did I beg his aid. Listen, it has been a full 2 years. I alone have kept Her Majesty safely hidden. I doubted friend and foe alike. I could trust nobody.
You did your duty, and mine for me.
I'm getting her out. I need your help.
Of course.
Bossler has joined the party as a guest. Bossler is all about attacking. So Blitz is another modified technique. So there are there's a spell and a technique I can find on this ship. If I don't find them, they're available in the next area we go to. They're just much more annoying to find. So in all honesty, it's... Oh yeah, this...
A word of caution before we set out. of light spanning the passageway. It is a mechanism to detect intruders within the ship. Break one of those beams and an alarm will sound, summoning the guard. The alarm should cease after a time, but it's better to avoid drawing unnecessary attention. Come, Her Majesty awaits.
You make it seem like that actually means anything. Setting off the alarm doesn't do anything. Like, it does something, but it's, like... It's not like you're gonna get swarmed. The game makes it seem so much worse than it actually is. So I believe what you get here is Sleep and Infuse. Those are the two spells you can get. There's two ways to go here. Left and right. Or left and center. They take you to the same point. I'm going to take the left route, or the right routes, though, sorry. Oh no, are you telling me a character that doesn't cast magic has been silenced? Oh, the horrors. Oh, the unmitigated horrors. Vaughn can't cast magic anymore. I didn't realize that was there. Oh, like I said, it doesn't mean anything. So the technique infuses here, as I mentioned before, infuses... there's sleep, so I'm good with that one. Infused is changed to Shade of White, which I will be giving to both, or I'll be giving to Bosch. I don't really know how I'm going to manage the Gambit per se, but... Who leveled up? 1, 2, 3. Vaughn will be swapped out after this. Wait, just a moment. I just want to turn some lights. I'll be right back. It's getting a bit dark. Alright, back. Sorry about that. So I need to trigger this, but I can't do it while the alarm is going off, so... Activate the release. Alright, so here's Shades of White. And there's a laser. It's a one-way laser. It only triggers when you leave. But I can set the gambit to Bosch. See how this works. Basically, as long as we're in a standstill, he's just going to keep casting it until every buff is on everyone. But the way I figured it, like, I figured this is something that Bosch can do while, while the party is healing up. Especially in a circumstance where, like, Balthair's the only one that knows first aid. Oh, my chain's broken.
Fear not their numbers. Take down the leaders and the others will follow.
So the leaders are judges, and this is the annoying part to me, because you have low powered judges, and then you have low judges, and then you have high judges, and it's like, but the game never defers to them as anything different than judge, and that kind of annoys me. I think they should be referred to differently. Like, these guys shouldn't be judges, in my opinion. Judge fits the other roles, but not this one. I'll count that as a boss fight. All right. I'll come back to you, my dude, because I want Ash in the party first before I look to buy anything. Yeah, I need to decide. Do I make Ash, like... It's not like she's going to be solo for very long, but do I make her a Bushi, or do I make her a Time Battle Mage?
You are unharmed?
Vossler,
Majesty.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. You.
Come on, let's go. What are you waiting for? Panelo's still out there.
We should hurry. They won't be long.
Baited meeting achievement.
We will talk later.
Oops. So Time Battle Mage. So Ulan didn't, or Bushi didn't really get changed much. Time Battle Mage got one minor change, where they buffed crossbow a little bit. So crossbow is completely unaffected by weather now. Like, let me pull up the actual thing. Oh yeah, so there. Enemies have twice, as a general rule, most enemies have twice the health and 30% more on their stats, with certain exceptions to the rule. Certain broken enemies, such as Dustia and Nagulmer, have been severely nerfed. So Dustia is the enemy I talked about earlier that speedrunners use to get early game money. And Nagulmer is an enemy that you can basically use to auto level. Crossbows are now able to combo and ignore the weather, making them more accurate and ultimately able to inflict more damage. So, a rule of thumb with the base game was that all ranged weapons couldn't combo; they can only crit. And measures also count for that too. Measures can only crit, so they cannot combo. Combo is hitting multiple times under one attack. Well, crit is just bonus damage. Well, crossbows can now crit, or can now combo, so they can hit multiple times. So I guess I'll make Ash a time battle mage then. Get some starting bonus health. Numerology will definitely also help too a little bit. Let's get some gambit slots. Right to the right there is the number 50. She's not using that. Definitely get that for slow. You'll find I don't use a whole lot of time magic. The only reason you run time battle mage is for Hastiga, because only 2 classes in the game can even use Hastiga. And only 2 classes in the game use Hastiga, and one of them requires an Esper, so you couldn't do it on anyone else. Right. Sounds good. Yeah, not a whole lot. Might be just enough to upgrade Ash, but that's going to be it. I don't even know if I should... Oh, no, you know what? I only have enough to be able to buy 1 weapon. I won't even selling the previous one won't get me enough to buy 2. So I should really consider who I want to do this on. And I think the better choice is to probably do either Vaughn or Balthier, and then run the Vaughn, Fran, and Bosch combo into the boss fight. Permanent alarm time. Let's go.
We will cut to your path.
I will not place my trust in the sword of a traitor.
Yet trust his sword we must, traitor or no. I see no other way. We track back, commandeer a ship, and make our escape. Her Majesty cannot abide weakness, least of all in herself. We must make her confront the reality of our plight.
Yes, I'm gonna have to move with Flea for the time being. Because otherwise Bosch is gonna fall behind and not even bother getting in combat. Okay, you know what? Screw this. Open the stupid door! Go through the door!
Ron.
It's okay. We're okay. Geese knows you've escaped. You must hurry. You are Captain Azalus. You will follow me. We must reach the airships before they do.
You would let us leave knowing who we are.
Lady Ash, by all rights you ought not even to exist. That you and Captain Ronsenberg were made to appear dead is like a hidden thread laid bare. Your actions hereafter will pull at that thread, and we will see what it unravels. This is our chance. We must see this through and get to the bottom of it. I believe 'tis for the good of Dalmasca and the good of the Empire.
Very well, then.
Thanks, Lamont.
I must apologize. Penello, for you. May it bring you good fortune.
Thanks.
Let us go.
Yay, Penel joins the party. With a crap ton of points to spend. Gambits and spells. This was a mistake. There's no way to use that without, like... You know what? I got it. I think I know how to work that gambit. Ally less than 100%. So this means that as long as... So he'll only cast it when an ally is being tended upon by first aid. Alright, so... Sadly, I'm going to be dropping Balthier for this. Let's pick up Vaughn. This fight... I wouldn't say it's bad, but it can be scary a few times. You know, like, it was the scariest fight I ever had. Keep in mind, the first time I ever played Final Fantasy XII, I made it this far without even using Cure. Without using any curing magic. I used Cure and I just destroyed the guy. I also never used Quickenings prior either.
I thought you the one who would help us restore peace to Dalmasca. No matter, we hold the proof of your royal lineage. A maid of passing resemblance will serve our purposes now. As for you, my dear, the Empire requires you no more.
What was that?
The Nethicite.
Your Majesty does not disappoint. Ever quick to spurn an honorable surrender, as was your father.
You know nothing of my father!
Alright. Geese can be a wee bit annoying. The person he immobilized is the only ranged fighter on the team. You're an idiot. Yeah, I didn't expect to get a mischarge off of that. That did nothing. Got him. 2 for the boss.
We've secured an Atomos. Come.
An Atomos? All skiff, no ship. Hardly fit for a leading man.
So I can fly it then?
You mad?
I like how even Fran had a little bit of a joking tone there too. She's like slightly laughing when she said that.
Not yet.
They hasn't gone too fast, they'd have noticed.
Balthier, your handkerchief. I thought you might want it back.
I shall wear it close to my heart.
I like how they included that little
Perhaps
bit.
you forget all that Ondor has wrought.
I do not forget, Majesty. It was by his counsel, dangerous though it may have been, that we were able to free you. You must meet with him, Your Highness, and give ear to his words. He may act in league with the Empire, but his heart is not.
It is as he says. I ought not have kept Ondor at so great a distance for so long a time. I have played the fool.
You were only being cautious.
Majesty, I would ask you for some time. On our own, we struggle in vain to restore Dalmasca. I must search out some other way. Until I should find it, I would have Bosch remain at your side. Doubt him you may. But I measure his loyalty to Dalmasca no less than my own.
I know you would not speak so lightly. Very well.
Keep her well. Go to Ondor and there await my return.
Alrighty. Just gonna push with the story a little bit because it'll get me to a new area. I can grind for money way safer coming up. It's a lot more tedious, but it's safer and you get more money.
When Vossler learned my father had been killed the night of the treaty signing, he returned to Ravenastor, there to aid my escape. There was still time before Vane's reach extended too far. We thought that you could protect me.
However, when I then made the announcement that you had taken your own life, I must have seemed a model citizen of the Empire. The announcement, you see, was Vane's suggestion. Of course, at the time I was reluctant, but I could not perceive his reasons. Now it is clear he meant to drive a wedge between us.
Halim, we are past all this. Boucherba must stand with us. We can stop Vane.
I once knew a girl whose only wish was to be carried in her uncle's arms. Your Majesty is a woman grown now.
Then Boucherba will aid me.
Suppose for a moment you were to defeat Vane. What then? You cannot simply rebuild your kingdom with the only proof of your birthright stolen. Without that, the Grand Kiltias Anbor Omises cannot and will not recognize your majesty as the rightful heir. You may yet be a princess, but without proof of your identity, you are powerless. You will remain with me. We do nothing till the time is right.
I cannot just wait.
Then what does your majesty propose we do?
Uncle Halim.
Incidentally, what is the going rate for rescuing princesses these days? Food would be a start. The good stuff, mind you.
This can be arranged, though it will take some time.
Time enough for a bath, I hope. Dirty business, you know. Ah, best bring a change of clothes, too.
What are you doing? This is Balthier's ship.
I'm going to retrieve the Dawn Shard. It's the proof that I need. I know where it's hidden. I'll return his airship later.
Are you crazy?
This is something that I have to do. Not only for myself, but for all those who have fallen. I will not be made to hide. I'll fight alone if I must.
You still have Bosch, right? Besides, you can't just go around stealing people's ships. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to concentrate.
That's quite enough, Your Majesty. What do you think? A bit over the top?
In my line of work, you never know when something like this might come in handy.
I'm trying to concentrate.
Interesting how well it can mimic voices.
You can't.
Trust me, you're better off staying here.
Suppose you kidnapped me instead. You're a sky pirate, aren't you? Then steal me. Is that so much to ask?
What do you have that I would want?
The Dynast King's treasure. The Dawn Shard is but one of the riches that lie waiting in King Wraithwall's tomb.
King Wraithwall, you say?
Kidnapping royalty is a serious offense.
I like how everyone just shows up.
With a bounty on your head.
How much is the price on your head these days, I wonder?
Allow me to escort you in Vosla's place.
Will you be joining us?
What? Are you kidding? I don't want to stick around this place.
Then I'm coming too.
Canelo.
Don't leave me here.
Of course not.
Then it's settled. We should leave before the Marquis realizes she's missing, like proper kidnappers.
Fran doesn't say much, but when she says something, I just find it funny. Very witty.
Dr. Sid, does this set Drac law?
I have confirmed he receives funds from Lord Vane. His agency in the fall of Nabudis is also certain. Yet, with Judge Zekt, who led the assault, missing, the truth remains difficult to ascertain.
The long, cold years have clouded my eyes. I cannot see my own son's heart.
My lord.
This illness will claim me. So then, who is to be my successor? The Senate fears the capable Peregrine Vane. They prefer a young fledgling emperor. Gabranth, once in the past I laid siege to your homeland.
The Republic of Landis is long since gone. My allegiance lies wholly with the Empire.
Perhaps. But what of your brother? He did not accept us as you did. He fled to Dalmasca. Did you never think to follow him?
I follow his every move. He is an enemy of the Empire. He will be cut down.
So you would kill even your own brother for the Empire. Be that as it may, Gabranth, your ruthlessness is not without merit. But it must not become this way with Larsa. You must ensure that it does not.
So then you ask me to be his sword, to strike where he might not.
Rather be his shield. Gabranth, keep your close watch on Vane. His is the keenest blade of all.
My lord.
Do this for me, Gabranth. I could not bear to see my sons war with each other again.
Whoa. This come in handy often?
It's tough being popular. Wouldn't want any admirers dropping in while we're away. Well now, that's as far as she goes. We'll be in yacht from here onwards.
Across the Sand Sea, to the Valley of the Dead, and to King Wraithwall's tomb below.
So when you're in yacht, skystones don't work at all. That's why we gotta hoof it the rest of the way, you see?
Happy you get to teach me something for a change?
Well, if you want to be a sky pirate, you gotta know your... Hey, what do you mean for a change?
Come on,
At least we thought to bring entertainment.
Okay, so I don't want to save just yet, because there's one thing I need to do. I need to travel over here first. I gotta run a few maps over. Oh, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. That's Dustia. Oh, no, it's not. But it's a red name. Let's go. Not picking a fight with that. That's for sure. I just realized, though, that this means that he's only going to end up... He's only going to end up casting it on those that are low on health. So that's what I wanted to get. The Diamond Amulet. That, once again, that was a trinket that was purchasable in the original PlayStation 2 game. It is not anymore. This is the only one in the entire game. And its purpose is that when you equipped it, it can somewhat modify the items found in a chest. So I do not have the money. I do not have pretty much any money. But I can buy one thing. I can buy this. It is now time to farm money. There's going to be a cutscene in here, though.
So, where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Oh, they do this, yeah.
Far to the west. We must first cross the Yogir Yensa, and beyond that, the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Dalmasca. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
Alright, 1 second. Sorry, I went to Tim Hortons earlier, and they have roll up the rim, which is like you roll up the cup and get it, but they've changed it now, so it's slightly different. I was trying to figure out how to do that. Anyway, so yeah. So this map has one enemy type on it. It was the guys we just fought. These guys. You can kill and steal from them succulent fruits. I'm going to be doing this for quite a bit because I need a lot of money. I need to replenish items and I need to upgrade gear. So there's, but they sell for like 300 each, three close to 400 each. Oh, massive change to the remakes. So, when you enter now, there's the Sansi is broken up into 2 regions. This gave me maps to both of them. So originally, the map for this region was in this area here, right in the center of the screen. The other map was found in the other region. I'll point that out when we get there, but to simplify it and make them easier to acquire, they moved them both to the entrance of the map here. I don't know how long this will take, but I would really like to complete the Tomb of the Wraithwall today if possible. So because these are the only enemies that I'm going to be encountering, it actually makes it super easy to build a chain off of them. Then you start getting 2 or 3 succulent fruits off of every kill. And as long as I don't touch a save crystal or go into a town or kill a different enemy, nothing resets. So I believe I can even talk to the shop and it won't reset my chain. I can even kill a few enemies on this zone here, which I have to go to anyways to refresh the enemies. That guy's a friend. Oh, nope. Sometimes they hang around near the entrance. More of these guys. Yeah, so he's only going to use it on those that get damaged, but I feel like that's the better alternative than to just have him endlessly spamming black magic. Or the white magic. Because I generally stand still to let first aid do its thing anyways, so Who leveled? Both Bran and Bosch leveled. Master Thief stole, I think it's used steel like 100 times or something. 200 times. How did Bosch end up with Bubble? I want to ask that question because, Bubble is not a white magic spell. It is an arcane magic spell. Or no, I think it's a green magic spell. It was arcane in the original. I think it's green magic in the remake. Oh yeah, I should talk about that. So a difference between the original and the remake is that caps got lifted. So in the original, HP cap was 9,999, and that was the HP cap, and the damage cap was the same. However, there were some enemies that could also hit 9,999, so they could just one-shot you. And you could only get to that health value with Bubble intact. You had to have your health doubled to reach that. But they lifted those caps, so they no longer exist. Or at least they're much higher values that you'll never be able to reach in the game. So HP being doubled actually is beneficial. Not that it wasn't in the past game, it's just more beneficial now. And, whatchamadinklet, where am I going with this? Oh, yeah. Another thing they removed. Or no, not removed. This was removed in the mod. They removed reverse. So anyone that's played Final Fantasy XII knows about reverse. How almost necessary it is for the late game. It's gone. Absolutely out. Goodbye. For those that don't know, what reverse did was it reversed the way incoming damage was taken. So healing would hurt you, and damaging you would heal you. And this was basically, using reverse decoy was basically a requirement for late game stuff. Almost the only way to defeat certain bosses. And the guy removed reverse because of how broken it is. In all honesty, I never really fought many of those bosses. Like, some of them you'll actually see me take on for the first time in this playthrough. I plan to try anyways. I don't plan to do trial mode though. But I do plan to take on the bosses. And yeah, so, you know, it'll be an interesting challenge. Though he did change a few other things around, and I really appreciate. So there's a shield in the game, has the highest evasion rating in the game at 90%. The highest in the game. However, it's also considered the worst shield in the game because it gives the wielder slow, poison, and sap. It's a very painful shield to hold. You can counteract the slow by using the Hermes sandals to get rid of the slow, because that gives haste. And you can use Renewing Cap to get rid of the sap, because Renew basically counters sap, but there's nothing to counter poison, and it's just permanent. This guy took that shield. I think he removed all evasion from it, but it now is a permanent decoy effect on your character. Oh, and he also turned Berserk. The status condition Berserk is now considered a detrimental effect. It's now considered a negative effect. So it is not removed through Dispel, and instead removed, I think, through, like, Asuna or whatever. It's removed by the same thing that I think removes either silent, or removes silence, I believe. So, like, Echo Herbs will cure it. I think Vox cures it, too. Where do I stand on 65? Now, the way I manage my party is once someone reaches a new level, I take them out for the lowest leveled party member. It's the only way I manage to keep everyone at a decent level. So whoever hits 16 is going to get swapped for someone at 15. Haste also isn't white magic. It's a time spell. It's time magic. I know it's not necessarily white magic, as it's technically, it just says it casts a random buff on allies, but still. Alrighty. Running back. 82. I think I'll probably sell. Well, at least I don't have to buy a bowgun, which is good because this guy doesn't sell one. Look at that, 29,000. I'll probably sell that. I don't care about the Knot of Rusts, even with their potential. Do I not have the license for that yet? Are you serious? Oh, I guess I somehow must have skipped the bamboo pole. No wonder it seemed like Balthier was doing no damage. Okay, it's the armor now. I'm really not watching my licenses, alright? Am I? Oh man, the licenses are getting away from me in this run. Good. I'm gonna need to buy the chopper here too. I'll buy that. And then I'll buy that. I like to try and always stay a little bit ahead. I know Fran's fine because I was going for the stabs. Right now with her, I'm trying to get over to Headsman. Oh yay, swiftness. Swiftness augments are so good. There's up to 3, but not every class can get 3. Some only end up even with 1. But if you sync your classes well enough, you can end up with... There's one combination I figured out where all 6 characters can get 3. At least one decent combination. Sadly, I do not have it on this setup, I believe. Because Fran, Black Mage, and Knight neither require 3, so the best they get is 2. And White Mage, Ulan do not acquire 3. Foebreaker gets 3, but you need Espers for, like, all of them. But Archer gets all 3, no problem, so that's fine. Mechanist and Monk both get 3. But Monk needs an Esper to get to 2 of them. But if you just as simply have the second class of Monk be something that gets 2... you'll automatically get the third one because it's right beside the second one on Monk. Time Battle Mage and Bushi both get 3, and Shikari gets 3. Red Battle Mage, I think, only gets 1. I have accessories right now. And then you... Oh. I absolutely want Spellbound. Thank you. Where is Spellbound on Bosch, by the way? There it is. That's a little bit out of my way. Alright. I need to set up their gambits. There's nothing really special I need to set up for them. I just need to just set up the basics here. Phoenix down. And then you don't have any techniques, right? You got Poach and Numerology. I might do Numerology like at a faux 3 present. I don't think it's needed for anything more than that. And then I'll just have any... Let's do Handkerchief and eye drops. My girl Penello. You do not have... I do not have raise yet, so... It will have to be potion, which I don't even have any of. Penello starts with first aid. I believe it's Penello and Balthier that start with first aid. No exceptions. What other spells do I have? White magic spells. I got Blinda, Vox, Poisona. In all honesty, I never care about that. I always do Echo Herbs. Because, how are you supposed to use Vox if you are statist? I know Vox is an AoE and it can hit multiple enemies. If you're hit with Berserk, you're not using either, and if you're hit with Silence, you can't use Vox. So I do have Protect and Shell, and I'm not using it because it's just an MP drain right now. The fact that she'll have to constantly keep casting it up for everyone, it's not worth it. Self MP less than 20%. I don't know why I went from the bottom. And then ally. Let's just do Golden Needle, I guess. I think that works. Once I can buy the Rose Corsage, everything gets better, so... Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, I don't have any more money to buy anything else. But I just got the one of the best techniques. Alright, now I just need to remember who can get it and where to find it on the board. I know for a fact Ash gets it, but I think it's like over here. Yeah. Doesn't Bosch get it? Mechanist, Time Battle Mage, and Foe Breaker, though the Foe Breaker requires the Esper Bellius to equip, which I don't have yet. So only Ash has access to it, and I have to get that far down the license board to even acquire it. So things are going to be a little bit on hold for that. So this is another technique that got changed with the mod. In the original mod, Horology did damage based off the amount of time you've spent in the game. And again, like numerology, it reset after you used it, so it didn't even gain power over time. That, or it was basically like the time of day. It's not something weird. Horology got changed to being a status cure for any time-based negative effects. So slow, stop, petrify, and doom. It is an AoE. One use will affect every ally. It is amazing. It is probably one of the best changes to a technique next to the Traveler. Oh, sorry. Traveler is what numerology. Traveler was the one based on steps. What did numerology do then? I'm going to look that up because... Damage from numerology is inflicted to all targets in range based on the number of consecutively successful hits each time it's used. It starts at 1 damage and doubles with each success, but its accuracy gets progressively worse as well, making attaining high levels of damage difficult. Numerology is one of the few attacks in the original version that can break the damage limit. So the maximum it can hit is 131,072 damage in a single hit on the 7th, and the 17th hit will always miss. So that's what numerology is. So again, not really that useful. Traveler is the one that does damage based off of walking, and that one got replaced to something even fucking better. Oh my goodness, Traveler is so good. So there's not much I can do about that. Level up. Brands out. Let's bring Ash in. Ash's gambits are off. Because of course they are. Are you serious? Another level up. My opinion, this is actually probably better than the bridge to grind up, because going to the vendor doesn't reset your counter. In the Bujerba mines, the Lusu mines, because you have to re-enter a town to sell your stuff, you reset your counter. But here, because the shop guy is not in a town, it doesn't reset your chain, so you can literally just keep farming back to back to back to back. And it just makes it so much easier to get loot. Once I get the money, I'm going to retreat and I'm going to go do a bunch of marks. I'm going to clean up every mark I have. I should have equipment good enough to be able to handle most of them. And then I can start one more mark that I can't do yet, but I can complete along the way. And then once I complete that mark, I can return to the clan vendor, and I can buy Drain, and then Pinella will have an attacking move. Generally speaking, when it comes to White Mage, you want to pair them with a class that's... okay, well, there goes my stealing. You want to pair them with a class that's capable of... because White Mage, if you have one, you're basically locked into support. You want to ensure that your White Mage's backup is, you know, something, maybe something ranged, so that if they have to do damage, they can do it from a distance. Or something with, maybe even item support if you have to back up to that. Generally, Archer and Mechanist can be really good backups for Mage. You can also use White Mage to supplement other classes. So instead of having a heavy support, you could have, like, use Knight or Monk with White Mage, and then just have excellent support tied to a very beefy, powerful character. A little bit boring, but this is the best yet. Oh, I just hit 100 chain. Well, hello, Molotov. Nice to see you stop by. I'm looking at my YouTube panel and it says Molotov timed someone out, so that's how I know you're here. Alright. How many do I have now? 59? I can keep going. The grind has gotten slightly slower because I don't have steel. Oh, that's good. You've come to see me play some... I don't know. Well, I was working yesterday, but I managed... I got my first stream for Final Fantasy XII started. I made it to the Waterways. Basically, I just unlocked freedom and control over gambits. I don't know where I'm going to end this stream today, but I at least want to try to get to second job. So I have to beat the upcoming dungeon first. But, oh, Molotov, there's so many changes I've gone over with what this mod does versus the base game and how the base game changes from the original. I've basically been trying to cover as much as I know about the differences between the two games. Right now I'm just grinding out some money. Well, my original PlayStation 2 file, I think, was 600 hours. And I didn't even do everything in that game. I just enjoyed goofing around. And then the remastered, I think I had 300 hours in that file. And this is not even counting, like, new files I started or anything like that. Like, I'm talking about primary files. I've not beaten the game with it modded yet, but I absolutely love the mod. Oh, by the way, I don't think I've mentioned this to you. I mentioned it in various places, but I don't think you are in any of them. Unless you... I think I said it on Twitter too, but I auditioned for both HoloLive and Niji Sanji. I figured, you know, give it a shot. I doubt anything will come of it, but I decided to just shoot my shot and see where it goes. I know I'll have to put Daimien on the shelf for the time being, but... Ooh, Plunderer. Achievement... but you know, I'm willing to shoot the shot on it at the very least. See where I can go, if anything comes of it. All right, I can buy spells now. Cura. Oh, thank God. Yeah. No problem, no problem. Just kind of had to, you know, discuss some things, link my my profiles, my Twitter, you know, bunch of things like that. And then I had to also record a 5-minute video of a self-introduction of me playing a character. That was the difficult part because I didn't want to play myself. I didn't want to play myself because, well, I didn't want to play Daimien because Daimien is myself and I don't find that as an interesting character. Like, how am I supposed to play myself? Right? No, it's not. Well, if it makes it that far, it can be. But the base audition is just you kind of like applying, like handing in your resume, so to speak. You know what? Let's I need more potions first. But yeah, so I decided that, you know, and then it hit me. What if instead of auditioning as Daimien, I auditioned as one of the Omni Kingdom members? So for Nijisaji, I auditioned as the monster, and for Hololive, I auditioned as the traveler. So that way, because I linked my channel anyways, so they can review my content as is. But I just wanted to show that I can try to portray a character if it's required. I won't hear anything for at least a month if I do. Nijisaji auditions end at the end of the month. I don't know when Hololives end. So it's just waiting. Like, what do you mean feedback? Like, there was a box I had to tick that saying I was auditioning for other services for another company, but it doesn't specify which one. I don't know. I just imagine it's kind of like college. A college or a university. You apply to several, and then you just pick one that selected you. Right? I really don't think I'm getting in, but I can't succeed. And if I do have to pick, I'm picking Nijisanji over Hololive, most likely. I just kind of like the environment of Nijisanji a little bit better. Alright, I'm fully stocked up. It's pretty much the latter. They will contact you if they decide that your audition is worth the next stage of auditions. There's multiple stages. It's not just, boom, it's you. The next stage is a call-in interview where they'll contact you, establish a time, and you'll have a call interview where they can ask you questions, you can ask them questions. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And they'll do a small, like, over-the-phone interview. And then from there, it differs. Because Nijisaji, after that, will have a video interview. A video call interview. And, I don't know what Hololive's third step was a bit different. But, I don't know. We'll see. Hololive did change, one of their rules for auditions, though. When they initially set in the application forms, it's the ruling said that you had to have been streaming and making content for, I think it was at least 3 or 6 months or something like that. Now it just simply says has experience with content production or live streaming. That's a level up. Yeah, I think this might be the final stream with leveling. Oh, I don't know. Leveling up is really the only thing that's giving me points. Regardless of progression with this game. Why am I running back? I'm all geared up in it. Oh, you know what? That's why I'm running back. Well, That's why I'm now pretending I'm running back. I realized, I just remembered I wanted to do all the marks. So let's go do those. Oh, actually, first things first, there's one other thing I want to do first. I'm going to teleport to Bujerba. Basically, what they'll do is they'll review my content, they'll review my audition video. It's not times 10, Molotov, it's times 4. That's a times 4 speed. And, believe it or not, so there's actually 3 different versions of this game. You have the PS2 version, then you had a re-release of the PS2 version called the International Zodiac System. It was a Japan-only exclusive version of the game that's contained a lot of the changes to this game. This just applies even more changes. That game only had a times 2 movement speed. They added the times 4 in the Zodiac Age version. So each version allowed you to progressively go faster because they realized how slow the game was. To be perfectly honest, the only way to have gotten that game in English was by ripping it. Because there was no official English version since the game was only released in Japan. You had to get a ROM that people had translated. There was a ROM circulating that you could play on an emulator that people translated. Oh my god. I think that was the reason why I kind of gave up on the PlayStation 2 one after a while. It just, like, it took so long to get from point A to B. It was awful. There we go. Got no money left, but I don't care. I just wanted teleport stones. My god, this mod is a godsend. Getting teleport stones this early is so nice. So nice. Oh, you know what? I'm on Bujerba. Why don't I just do the Bujerba hunts? I could do 2 of them right now. Only thing about times 4 is it's a wee bit hard to control. Alright. I also very much enjoy the autosave. That's a fantastic introduction from PlayStation 2. My personal opinion, that's one. There's a nerf to a weapon. So Vaughn has the assassin's dagger. In the original, it had a percentage chance, or in the base game, it has a percentage chance to insta-kill. In the mod, he changed it to applying Doom, which is basically like doing nothing at all. Because Doom and Petrify are the most useless statuses in the game for you to use. The enemy can actually make sense at times. But when you use them, well, odds are you're going to kill the enemy before they have any opportunity to take effect. And undead are immune to them, period. Oh, did Doom actually hit? Oh my god, I actually saw a Doom kill in official combat. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I see, see, I put my foot in my mouth like that. Oops. Did I get this spell? I did not. Do I have a dispel mote? I do indeed. I also want to change some gambits around because Pinello now has Raise, and she also has Kira. Fran can probably keep Cure until I get high potions. She's not going to get Cura, so... Oh, Pinello. My sweet, sweet dear Pinello. Change your name to White, thank you. You are doing fuck all in this fight. She has a dagger. She has the weakest dagger in the game. Of course she's not gonna do anything. I have a better idea. Let's get rid of you. Well, let's just do protect. Get protect on Vaughn! Get protect on Vaughn! He's taking the beating of a lifetime! Get protect on Vaughn! Oh, god damn it. Thank you! Oh, fuck off. Ah! I'm so upset that I had to restart that. Kill! 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 God damn it, there's nothing I hate more in this game than the enemy gets so much stronger when it's an HP critical that it traps your party in a fucking heal loop! Come on! It's almost dead! You're just wasting items! Just wipe the fucking party! Oh my god, he won. He's one-shotting! He's almost dead! Thank fucking god! All the bosses do at that point is just cause you to burn through your items. Fucking hate every aspect of that. Oh, and yet there's another one. So yeah, so enemies have, with this mod, enemies have generally twice the health, and they have twice the health and about 30% more stats. Oh my god. Go to hell, you Why are there ads everywhere? And I'm out of Phoenix, or no, because that's not a Phoenix Down situation. It's a Golden Needle situation. I want to get rid of this stupid skeleton. Oh my god, there's another one. Dude's gonna wipe the party on this. Oh, I hate this. If there's one thing I don't like about what the mod did, it's how much harder it made some of these bosses. Like, some of them, like these ones, are legitimately fucking hell to deal with. I might have some luck with Bran. Because it's, because it's apparently very weak to wind. Do I have enough to buy another Gambit? I do. I'm gonna buy 2 more just in case. Oh my god. Can you maybe not take out Fran's health in one shot? Oh my god, she's stoned. And he doesn't even petrify either. It's an immediate stone. Am I at that point now? Tried to spam A there and it didn't work because Penelo wasn't on A. Well, at least I got a finisher. I just need 4 of one level. Oh, come on! I got a mischarge with nothing tied to it? Bullshit. Oh, I got something. Oh my god, he's an HP critical, so he's just going to annihilate the party. Fran, come on. Come on, Fran! Fran, you're the only one here! Come on! Hit an arrow for crying out loud! Oh, I'm out of Phoenix Downs. Oh, at least I killed him. God. Sometimes I feel like my own gambits are my worst enemy. Like, I set the gambits for party survival, but then my party ends up caring more about survival than actually fucking attacking. So you end up with an enemy at HP critical that's buffed up and just annihilating the party, and you got 3 characters dawdling around trying to keep everyone above 50% health, rather than killing the thing so it's dead and not a problem anymore. Well, since I'm back, though, I can, Ash is gone. This doesn't really do anything now, but it will in the future. Bond's almost dead. Man, I cut that so close. Early game is hell in this game. I'm just gonna say that. I'm out of potions too, I think. Yep. There's a little side quest. I think he gives you another reward for it. Just need to enter the technique shop and grab his diary. When I brought... I'm going to read it. You don't have to, but if you read it, you see that he also owns that pet snake. Brought my pets, Carbo and Bianca, to the shop. The master got quite cross with me. No one likes my pets, Kupo. I brought Carbo back home with me, but Bianca got lost somewhere in the store, Kupo. Boy, won't whoever finds her be surprised. Oh, I think Molotov's gonna go start streaming. Oh, yeah, time bolts. You mean the bolts that don't do anything? You know, time bolts, because in the base game, they used to inflict slow. Oh, they do inflict slow. I think I'm thinking of something else then. Alright, well, I got the Bougerba ones done. I'm gonna need to grind out money to get more potions and... Yeah, I might just finish up the marks. And then, call it here. But, like I said, I need to grind out some more items again, because... Man, it'd be great if they dropped something. Oh my god. I think that's like 7 kills in a row without a drop. Every fruit I've gotten is from theft. First one didn't drop one either. That one didn't drop one. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen this many consecutive kills without a drop. It's actually crazy. 2 more without drops. I don't think anyone I killed here had a drop. No drop. No drop. That's the first drop I've gotten. At the very least, I have Balthier out to steal, because otherwise I would have gotten nothing so far. I'm wondering if starting with crossbow is actually a worthwhile decision. Crossbows, they may be able to combo now, but they're still not that strong. They underperform against every single ranged weapon, and even gun. Gun's innate ability to bypass enemy defense is a huge thing. I didn't get anything from that guy because I didn't steal from him. I got 21 fruits right now. I don't need much. I just need enough to buy potions and Phoenix Downs. By the way, I want to point out that I went into those marks with 99 potions. I got 90. I started with 99 potions, and I have 0. I believe I will be allowed to get high potions very soon. And they will be good for about a dungeon or 2, and then they are garbage. And you don't get X potions until very much later. Very much like potions, they end up diminishing very quickly. Even with all 3 potion licenses, they don't heal enough. The enemies out DPS most of what you can heal, which is how you end up in healing loops. This is insane. With the amount of drops I've actually gotten from these things, it's actually crazy. Oh my god. Like, I'm not kidding. This is bullshit. Are you actually kidding me with this? Might be able to do one more run. I should have enough money. At the very least, Balthier's stealing is beneficial to me here. Because the enemies aren't dropping shit. Now they're dropping things. No, I think I just spoke too soon. I think I've gotten more succulent fruits right now from stealing than from killing. None of the other marks should be hard because I'm over-leveled for them. There's 2 other marks that I can do right now, and I can start the next one. That's incredible. To have that kind of chain and have so few drops is actually very pitiful. Thank God for stealing. So, by the way, I never explained this. The difference between the armor types in this game is light armor generally increases HP, and its defense values are middle tier. Magic, so the body enhances defense, the hat enhances magic defense. That's how it works. So light armor is middle tier and increases HP. For the mystic armor, the body has the lowest defense values for any armor, but the hat has the highest magic values for any armor. And they generally boost magic stats, or MP, or magic power, or MP. And then heavy armor has higher defense on the body, but the lowest defense on the magic side for helmet. And they also enhance usually strength or vitality stats. There's also in a bit, or like in a while from now, there's actually an enemy that can there's a particular boss fight that will actually slow you down if you have there we go. If you're wearing heavy armor. If you're using metal armor, he's like a magnetic enemy, and for some reason, if you're wearing heavy armor, it restricts your character. Rabanaster. So it's basically like having the slow status, but without having it. And the boss can also cast slow, I believe, too. So it's a double whammy. Oh no, sorry, it's not the Clockatrice, it's the Cluckatrice. Clockatrice could have been another enemy, I imagine. So I just need to kill every enemy on this map. Guess what? They all die in one hit. Come back in, and it will spawn. Ash, you're putting yourself in a very bad position with this. See how 2 potions healed like 50% of her health? Thank God the chicks are affected by Doom. Oh my God. I didn't realize that was a thing, but thank God for that. Made dealing with them a lot easier. Are we stuck in this again? Are we actually going to be stuck like this again? Are you serious? Are you serious? Gee, if we all just attacked, maybe it would have died sooner. And not consumed half my potions? Oh my goodness. There's probably a better rod than that, but it's a rod. Rods, I believe, enhance magic, so I'm not going to complain about enhancing Pinello's magic. Oh god, controller died. Thank God that didn't happen in the fight. Oh no, I don't need to do that. Last one's in Lowtown. So the real thing is, can we just kill it faster than it can doom us? I also have a party of 6 now, so if a party wipes, then I can, and just switch in the next party and, beat the crap out of him. Dead. Yeah, the other strategy for this one is you get horology on someone, and they just can spam cure doom off the party, and at that point the boss is harmless, because you only end up in the heal loops because your health is low from reviving, from rezzing everyone with Phoenix Downs and a rise or and raise. Sorry, I didn't read that. It's, just little side banter about the ghost. Oh, the ghost is dead. Oh, really? Okay, well, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I can go in here, and there's only one hunt standing. +2 on that. Wyvern Lord. You unlock this the moment you walk into the Sand Sea, I believe. This Wyvern Lord hunt is the last hunt we need to accomplish to be able to buy Drain from the clan shop. Whoops, wrong spot. I needed to go in the weapon shop. Once I do that, I can buy Drain, and Penelo will finally have an attacking move. All right. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to push into the Sand Sea. There's one more cutscene. And we'll save after that. Actually, no, I'll just teleport to the Western Sands and call it there. The cutscene can serve as context for the next stream. Yeah, so that's what the Traveler changes to. Instead of doing damage based on steps walked, it now gives the user haste and float. It's absolutely brilliant. It allows so much of the party to get haste without having a time battle mage. I got focus too, that's good. Yeah, I'm trying to get down to the knuckles here. Because once I can soon start getting knuckles, so I really want to be able to use them. Alright. Save at the Western Sunsets, right? Alright. Switch back to the chatting screen. So that is some more Final Fantasy XII. Made it quite far. Not as far as I would have liked, but we made it there. For today's exercises, again, I'd love to do more leg exercises than just squats, but I don't really know any other leg exercises. Besides, squats get the blood pumping, and then I'll do another arm exercise too. Alright, starting with the arm exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. I did 48 because I realized I forgot to add one when Vaughn leveled up to level 16 there. Alright. Squat time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. All right. All that said, did that. When is my next stream? I know it's tomorrow. Right. Got distracted. Min got mad at me for complimenting her again. My next stream is tomorrow. Is Gunfire Reborn at 6 p.m. I hope that God I can actually make that one. I know I canceled both of them last week because of just generally being tired. So with that in mind, all exercise is done. Streaming is done. I'm really happy with the progress we're making. You know, watching the cutscenes, I really didn't think we'd be able to make as much progress as we did. In all honesty, though, the time... I'm trying to speculate in my head here, but I feel like the time spent watching the cutscenes was made up for by less time grinding. Because, like I said, before Fire Main, I grind up to level 10 every time. And when I make it to Bujerba, generally I will level my guys on that bridge anywhere between 15 to 20. Right? And then it just allows you to steamroll so much because nothing's anywhere near 20 for a while. I'm starting to realize, though, at least with the mod, that grinding the succulent fruits is so much more money with so much less risk than the bones. So all you'd really need to do is just ensure that you've upgraded your stuff. Provided that you have Vaughn, Fran, Balthier, and Bosch spec'd out well enough, it doesn't matter if you spec out Pinello or Ash right away. Because the thing is, while you could theoretically spec out Ash right away, if it's your first time playing through the game, the likelihood of you knowing you get Pinello when you do is zero. Like, minimally zero. So you would have no capability of buying the gear ahead of time. I've even made the mistake of buying the gear ahead of time and then accidentally selling it right away. Because I'm selling off all the old gear and I just sell anything that's not equipped. Right? So that's the mistake I make. But yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Then you get the succulent fruit. It's, you know, especially with steel, it's super easy to get to 99 of them. They sell for a crap ton. You sell them, you make bank, you buy everything, you buy more, right? I just really wish potions were crap. Or potions weren't crap. Like, they're awful right now. It's so bad how bad they are. And generally, in all honesty, potions do have a fall off in the base game. It's not nearly as bad though. The thing is, it's the enemy stat changes. The doubling health makes fights relatively twice as long, and the stats being increased by 30% also enhances that even further. So it's the fact that fights are longer. In a lot of cases, you can quickly, like, let's use that last boss, the Rock Taurus. Let's say he's affected by those exact modifiers. So he's in double health. So he's double health, so it takes twice as long to knock him down. But then his defense is also increased, so that takes even longer now. Right? He also deals more damage, so you have to heal that back. So I think the only problem with the mod is that the guy didn't scale potions with the enemy increases. Increasing their HP and stats is all great, you know, makes the game harder, but by not adjusting potions to equivalent for that, it makes potions so much more, it can make fights so much more harder and bleed you dry on potions so easily because of that. But, you know, I digress on that, you know, just gotta deal with it. High potions come soon, and then they'll die out, and then it's quite a while before X potions even tune in. So we just kind of got to deal with it, but, you know, things do get better to some degree. Not a whole lot, but they do. Some classes like Fran will get a little bit better because when she gets Knight, she can gain access to shields and shield lures, which will massively help increase her evasion. Now, there are enemies that just outright bypass evasion. That exists. That's a trait. Many bosses have it. So evasion doesn't necessarily always work. but you know, it's still a thing. You know, the late game is definitely satisfying. So it might take a while to get there, but we will get there. But with that said, to my friends, my foes, and members of the Omni Council, my name is Daimien Kamiya, the Omni King, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some Gunfire Reborn.